What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3 with Mr. Best in the World. Okay?
Yeah.
And us boys, we're taking over in this town, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So so look, tonight's gonna be a little bit different with a twist because for me, your boy man gotta go on a nice little vacation one good time. But the grind don't stop.
At all.
Which is why. Hold on, let me go ahead and put this up real quick. If you look down the ticker symbol, it says the grind don't stop, and that's what we're doing. So even before I'm about to take off an airplane, I got my crew that's going to be with me to take it over for me, and hey, that's all I need. I'm going to just sit back on the plane and relax and just watch the show go on. But for now, I am also here to give you guys some entertainment. And shout out to Mr. Best in the World because, he did a good job playing on the intro, and he'll definitely do a phenomenal job holding us down as well, too. So, in the meantime, get the likes up as well. And if you're new, subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Shout outs to Sophia. She says, Knowledge Relationships, hello.
Hey,
Okay.
Sister Sophia, how you doing?
And then she was like, take your time. We have the lights on at your expense. Aye, that's right. And then we have On the Block with Jen.
Hey, what's good, family?
Follow her on her YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yo, On the Block with Jen, like she has a lot of amazing topics. She shows people, especially in the manosphere, that look, you could still get things popping and get things going. You know what I mean? So don't let manosphere boys tell you how to limit yourself when it comes to the dating pool of women. So salutes to you, Jen. And then we have a unicorn world. Okay.
Hey, unicorn, what's up, sister?
She's also like a cool, like sister as well. Had good conversations with her. She's also on the grind too. So, I enjoy and appreciate her hustle, while she's flexing that muscle. And then we also have Arshawn Dave. He says,
hey,
vacate. Where are we headed, right? Oh man, we're gonna be, hold on. I might make a video. I might make a surprising video though.
Woo.
So stick around and you'll find out soon. We also have a guest, but hold on. Wait, we're gonna pull you up in just a minute though. We gotta get my shout outs first.
Yeah, hold
on. Okay. It's just on the block with Jen. Salute. We also have 100 watts on the Twitch game.
What up, boy?
Okay, shout out to my alarm. Anyways, so salute to 100 watts as well. Hey, go follow him on Twitch, man. We're trying to build a Twitch game up as well too. She says, "Thank you, much love, appreciate that." All right, everybody showing love, and they're showing each other love in the comments as well too. I might be in the mood to release the link, real soon. But anyways.
Some of y'all already got the link too. Some of y'all got the link too. You already.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Some of them got the link, but I'm gonna put it in the comments too.
Okay. That's how we hold it down. Y'all a little spoiled. I see y'all. Okay. Archer says, yeah, Jen's last show was a heat seeker. Them red pill boys were loose. I know they was livid, All right. So let's go ahead and bring up Queen Forever 2K and beyond.
Hey.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Queen.
What's up?
Nothing much. Are you already out there? You trying to make something with your background?
Hey, actually, I'm already there. Like I said, the grind don't stop. I don't care if I'm on vacay or not. Okay?
Oh, nice. Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Pool for me.
I'll take a dive though,
There you go.
We'll see.
Well, why you gotta take a dive? Okay. As long as you come back up, you good.
Right. You came just see, Queen, this time you came just in time, right, for question number 1.
Oh wow, I'm on time. Hey.
Yeah, that's right. Why is it important to stay on your grind and stay motivated?
I guess I'm going first.
Yeah, ladies first.
I think you just always got to be prepared. You always got to be ahead of the game. It's kind of like when they say, you should have at least 3 months worth of savings. You always got to be on your grind. You always got to look, have your options open just in case. And always staying motivated, meaning that, you may have bad moments, but don't let those bad moments turn into bad days or bad week. Like you always got to stay focused on the end goal. I saw I think it was like a designer or something, and he was saying he was accepting an award, and he said, you know, at the top of every mountain is the bottom of the next mountain. Like always staying focused to keep going. Like it's as long as I'm breathing, I got time and room to grow, and I got new goals and new heights I'm trying to reach. So yeah, what you laughing at?
No, I ain't laughing at nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta give you a hard time.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about you at all. I ain't worried about you at all. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we got like long live the Queen forever 2K.
That's right.
Watt
What's
says,
up,
is number one
Rashawn?
a real question? I'm like, yeah, it says
Yeah, it's a real question.
Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Did anybody write that down? Damn.
Oh wow.
Man, okay.
Wow.
Shout out to
Come
Wanda
on
Watts
here
real
with
quick. We
your
could
jokes,
give him
Watt.
this one.
That's
That's my buddy.
Got jokes.
All right. What about you, Mr. Best in the World?
Why is it important to stay on your grind, stay motivated? I think the importance of that is to basically make sure that you are empowered at all times, in all levels of life. But I think also it's a way also to help others if you really want to help them. You know what I mean? Because you got to be an example. Nobody wants to follow somebody who's not really motivated, who's not really on their grind, who's not really doing what they have to do. But in that, understanding that when you're on your grind, you're going to face trials and tribulations as well. You know what I mean? You're going to go through your ups and downs. Being on your grind means that it's a grind. It's literally what it is. It's a grind. So you're going to have your good days, your bad days, your in between days. But for the most part, you're going to know that, listen, I need to get this done because I have a set purpose. And I think grind and purpose are one in hand because you're not going to really stay on your grind if you don't really have a purpose. You know what I mean? You're basically gonna kind of waver because you're grinding, but it's like, what is the real meaning of me doing that? You know what I mean? What is the real meaning of me going after this? You know what I'm saying? What is the real meaning of me trying to pursue this? If I don't have a meaning for why I'm doing something, then I'm not gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, because then it don't make any sense. And I think sometimes to really go through a grind, we have to sit through it, right? It's going to be, you know what I mean? Hey, definitely, sister. Definitely, sister Sophia. Definitely. You know what I mean? We have to sit through it. You know what I'm saying? We have to kind of go through it. And when we go through it, we're going to get, we're going to see what life brings us. You know what I mean? But once we get to where we're trying to get to, the rewards will all be worth it. You know what I mean? Because you actually understand that, that you have gone after something that you really, really love and what you really want to achieve. Salute to my brother, Uncovered Daryl Long. What's going on, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
brother. Yeah.
And definitely check him out. He's definitely gonna go live later on tonight. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, like, and that's why it's important to be a part of your grind. You know what I mean? And why grind and purpose go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes some people think just saying on your grind sounds trendy. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're not really doing nothing. Sometimes they're not really on their grind. They just, saying it to try to sound trendy or try to sound like they're doing something. But here's the thing. You know what I mean? You don't have to, if you don't have something that you're going on a grind for, it's all good. You know what I mean? That's called growing pains. That's called life. That's called you trying to find who you are. You know what I'm saying? Everybody goes through that. You know what I mean? There's not one person on this world that doesn't have to go through a spell where they're just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? Where they're just trying to figure out what they want to do, how they want to do it, and what basically works for them. You know what I mean? Some people get it quickly. Some people already have that training. They already have people in their life that's actually training them and showing them how to do those things and implement it into them. It could be their parents, it could be mentors, it could be a number of things, right? You know, some people get it a little bit later on, or you know, they may choose a path later on that they believe can work. You know what I mean? But in our grind, you know, we have to make sure that we're not choosing or grinding towards a path that is not benefiting us, and also not grinding towards something that we actually love to do. I would say the latter more than the former, because you gotta love it in order to stay in the grind. If you don't love it, you're gonna lose that motivation to grind. You're usually gonna burn out quick, real quick. You know what I mean? And then, you know, you're gonna waste your time, and then you're gonna be doing something that you don't even want to do. You know what I mean? You know, and sometimes the thing that you want to do or the thing you desire is going to be hard. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be easy. You know what I mean? Like this YouTube thing we do, it's a grind. It's a grind, okay? It's a grind. It's about relationships. It's about your content. It's about, you know, it's a multifaceted thing. And if you're not on top of it, you're going to lose. You know what I'm saying? And I also think in your grind, you have to accept certain things, right? You got to accept that there's certain necessities in life that you just have to have in order to stay on your grind. You know what I mean? You have to pay your bills, right? You have to work. You have to have shelter. You got to have food. Those are certain things you got to have, right? Now, once you have those things implemented, you know, you can continue to work on your grind. But once certain things are kind of taken away, or you're not able to fully focus, that's going to impact your grind, and it will, and it should. You know, sometimes your relationships in your life can impact your grind too, especially if you're living amongst people that are not supporting your dream or whatever, and you know they're not really helping your dream. But I would say for those who have that or they're facing that, use that as motivation to be better than what they're showing you. Because anybody who's a dream crusher or they're a hater, you know what I mean, or they're being negative, that's not the type of people you want to be around. That's the type of people that you don't want to be like. So use that as motivation to say, you know what, I'm gonna have a better character than them, and I'm gonna make myself grow, and I'm gonna be better than what they're showing me, and I'm gonna use it as fuel. Or even better, if you have people that are supporting you, it makes your grind a lot easier as well. So yeah, so that's my answer. What about you, M3?
All right. Well, before I get my answer, I would just want to say, happy belated birthday to a unicorn.
Yeah,
And
happy
to
birthday.
contribute to her
Yeah.
birthday, go ahead and follow her YouTube channel and give her a nice subscribe for her birthday. You
Yes,
know,
yes.
help
And
support the sister.
and the IG too, both. You know,
Yes.
IG and the YouTube.
All right. Well, it's funny that you asked because you know this topic was pretty much inspired by me just scrolling down through YouTube, listening to like motivational speakers, and one of the things that he was talking about was like, "Yo, you gotta just keep hustling, keep grinding." And everything can be like a chore, but you have to keep sticking to it, whether it be working out, and that's why I need to get back into doing, whether it be like work on the brain, the mind, whatever the case is. And so when I think about these things, I think about like, man, this YouTube channel, because honestly, tonight I was like, yo, man, like, I gotta catch a flight, I want to take a break. Yo, we could all take a break and just chill for once. But after
Mm.
watching that video, I was like, yo, I was like, damn, even if I have to take like, several back seats and just allow like the crew to moderate or just, pretty much Mr. Best in the world, because I don't know where everybody else is at right now. But, um, man, even if I had to let Mr. Best in the world take the lead, Rod just sit back and just relax. Um, the grind just don't stop. We have like, over 700 subscribers, and we still gotta keep pushing. We still gotta keep networking. We still gotta keep talking to people, and that stuff could be like tiresome after a while because it's not like you're doing well. It always feels like you're doing the same stuff, but it's a routine. But the fun thing is that that's what we love to do, anyways. We love connecting and interacting with new people. We love having like these live talks, these aka interviews. We love having all these wacky, controversial type of like shows. Matter of fact, we got DJ Eddie King in the building right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
What's good, man? What is good? What is
What's good,
good,
man? Yo,
man?
you came in just in time. I was like, where in the hell's half our crew at? And then you showed up. Yeah.
Queen, Mr. Best in the
Look,
world. What's up, man? How you doing, man? If you don't know it, now you know. If you out there, man, hey, what's happening, man? Hey, but yeah, man. I'm glad I made it, man. I'm glad I made it.
Yeah. And you
Yes,
know
sir.
what? Shouts to DJ Eddie King too, because even before I was watching like motivational speeches, like I was telling yo, we're gonna take a break, and DJ Eddie was like, yo, man, why do I take a break, man? Like, yo, we could do this. Just believe in us, believe in the team. We could do this, you know.
Yes, sir.
And even though I do believe you guys, but I was like, yo, man, I just want to take this break. But then after I started watching this random video about motivation and just keep grinding, I was like, damn, man, and it just all goes back to our conversations, man, of why we cannot stop. YouTube is hard work, but you gotta keep pushing. Because you know why? It not only just motivates us, but it motivates all the people who is tuning in to watch us. Shout outs to Yellow. He says, hey, knowledge and relationships.
Yellow, what's
Hey,
up, man?
Hey, chat.
What's up with that guy?
What's going on, Yellow?
Yeah. And Arshawn Stay says, yep. He says, the show must go on. Knowledge and relationships.
Man?
Man, he is right. The show must go on, even if it goes on without me sometime, Okay. And then let's see. Sophia says, DJ Eddie, I see you, fam.
What's going on, Sophie? All right. How you doing?
DJ Eddie, the number one question is, why is it important to stay on your grind and stay motivated?
Because ain't nobody else gonna do it for you. You got to get out there and a lot of times, people, even those people out there that consider themselves as family, sometimes we can't depend on them. And majority of the time you can't even depend on your friends. So you got to go out there, get it, and grind, man. You got to go out there, grind, stay motivated. You have to. This is what you have to do, especially as a grown man and a grown woman. You cannot depend on anybody. You know what I'm saying? The focus is for you to go out there and make it happen. You have to make it happen. You got to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? If you have the ability, if you have talent, if you're intelligent enough, go out there and make it happen. Come up with your own business, or come up with your own, even on the platform, the podcast, when you have your own, come up with your own ideas. Come up with your own ideas. If you are talented enough, come up with your own ideas. You go out and you make it happen. If you got to build a team, make it happen. But you go out, you grind. The grind does not stop either. It's 24 hours, 24/7. You go out there, you grind, you just keep grinding until you are in a great situation, until you are in a good enough space for you to quit. Well, I wouldn't even say quit. I'll just say retire for now. You go out every single day. Like for example, me, man, when I get off work, I still go out and try to find ways to make money. I still go out, even at the same time I go out and I help the people out there. I still stay on my grind,
Right.
And that's what is important. Now,
Exactly.
if you ain't talented enough, I would say, take some classes or stay home.
Stay home.
If you ain't talented enough, you feel like you ain't talented enough. I said take some classes, or if you don't want to take classes, stay home.
Yeah. So basically, you say like if you stuck, stay your ass in the house. All right. Don't bring your disgrace into the world. Okay, I see you, DJ Eddie.
Exactly.
I know where you're coming from.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So real quick, I want everybody help support Yellow on the Twitch gang. Okay,
Twitch
so follow Yellow,
gang.
Which is Y3LLA_, and then that's when you'll find I'm like on Twitch. Yo, man, he had like a good live stream like last night, man. Like, I had to jump on board to kind of like instigate just a little bit, just for fun. I hate to see like guys get like double jump tag team, WWE style. I was seeing him getting like suplex, so I was like, yo, man, hold on, let me tag him in though. And then next thing you know, I was kind of getting suplex a little bit too though, so I was like, yo. Let me ring out real quick. Let me count out one time.
Dang, a lot of suplexes going down.
Right.
A lot of suplexes, a lot of power drivers, DDTs.
Eddie, the power bomb.
the tombstone.
WTP, man. I see you, WTP. What's up, man?
Hey,
Well,
hey,
production.
hey, look, they Powerball member on the radiator.
The rock bottom.
Oh,
yeah.
He powerbombed that boy because he had a RoboCop head.
Wow.
What's wrong with that boy Dome?
We're not talking about you, Yellow, though.
No, not you, Yellow.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, Yellow with the gang. He with the team.
Yeah.
He with the team,
Yellow,
definitely.
man. Yes, sir.
But Yellow says, like, we had Not Your Cookie on. She all about the chops and kicks, though. Yeah, she sure was. She was, she was serving and cooking as well, too, though. But it was definitely fun and enjoyable. I wish I could have stayed a little bit longer, though. But it was already, like, getting past. No, actually, it was way past my bedtime for work. So, you know how it be. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
And again, rock bottom. Anyways.
Yeah, throw the rock bottom in there.
Exactly. Oh, we have like a guest, but let me see. The device is not connected at the moment, so we're just waiting for that
Custodian, come back in, sis, because your device ain't connected. So
Marcus Rodriguez, I see you, brother. What's up?
Yeah,
rookie. Marcus Rodriguez, Marcus Rogers, the rookie.
Hey, man, y'all gotta stop getting on my partner like that, man. Y'all can't.
No, Eddie, no. This, he stepped in the Lions. Then he started talking about M3. He started saying stuff. Once you start saying stuff about M3, it's all on. We on you. California,
hold on.
we on you.
Sneaker Custodian.
Hey, what's going on, Sneaker Custodian? What's up?
What's up, girl?
Hello.
Hey, how
what's
you
going
doing?
on, family?
Hey. What's good? What's popping?
Same day, nothing new. Just
SOS.
relaxing. I saw you guys was on, so I said, let me show love.
Okay. Oh, Sophia. This is the first
Sophia,
I see
what's
you on
good?
Sister Sophia, what's going on?
Sophia.
Good evening. How y'all doing?
I'm all right.
How you doing,
doing?
blessed, ma'am? How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning in. Man, this is already going to be fun and cracking.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on for a second. Let me read the last three comments. Oh wait, okay. And you already shouted Marcus already. Yellow says we went until 4 a.m., bro. 4 a.m. Damn.
Yeah, man.
Okay. He said that's the grind though. Stream till 4 a.m. back to work at 10. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I said, salutes to Yellow, man. Like I love tuning into his podcast.
Hey, Yellow, man. I was in there. I tried to hold on, man, but I fell asleep, man. I fell asleep.
Hey,
he
man,
taking a nap.
Whoa, okay, hold on.
During the day, get your strength up, Eddie. Where's your Red Bull? Where your wings at?
Okay, Queen. You should be the last one that's talking about naps or whatever, right?
Yourself.
Wake up, Queen.
Here we go.
Okay,
Don't even.
I got the ring a ding ding for you.
Don't even get it started.
Let's get it real. Let me get you real straight. I work 16-hour days. I be on streams, sometimes just Kaya, to 3, 4. I shut the stream down with her the other night, 8 a.m. So don't play yourself. Okay?
Ooh.
So if I gotta walk away, I'm not asleep. I'm walking away. Yeah, you better look at me like that because you far away. You far away from me, M3. Don't make me reach out and touch you. Okay?
Reach out and touch somebody's hand.
Yeah, she's not playing.
All right. Sophia came up. That's right. She did came up. Hold on. We got more people in the chat as well. Let me go down real quick. Okay.
Princess K, how you doing?
What's up? Salute to Princess K. She says, hello, fam. Looks like a great panel here. Yep. You know, every night is always a great night. Well, we try to make it be. Big Rick Slaps. What's up? Salute to you, my brother. He says, what's good? Shout outs to the
salute
panel.
To Big Rick.
Salute to you.
Big Rick Slaps.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And now
I got her.
Okay.
Salute to all of y'all.
Salute to you too.
I have to say that it takes it takes
Mm-hmm,
a
mm-hmm.
lot to pull people to your thing. If you've noticed, the first time I started rocking with you, I never did leave. It's something about y'all. Y'all have an essence, and don't, you know what I'm saying, don't cut yourself short. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Okay.
like I told I told Arshawn, I was like, I saw you and I was like, he a young Lord, you know what I'm saying? So I stuck that name with him and I just told him, so I wasn't looking for cool points or whatever. I just, what I'm saying, I felt it and I called it. So as far as everything that y'all doing, everybody can't do what y'all do. So you shouldn't expect everybody to click with y'all.
That's
You,
right.
you see what I'm saying? I started
Mm-hmm.
coming here and it was like, and I think I told somebody, if you come here and and you come here and you show your love and respect, we gonna shout you out. So
Right.
I make it my business do it. I never did say, hey, why don't you do this and everything. I loved, so I loved everybody for their own individual reasons. Now, if I ever meet Queen, she don't have to say nothing or whatever. I would reach under my, wig and, saying, pull a shank out or whatever for the simple
That's
fact
right.
she
Thank
good
you. I
people.
appreciate you.
Girl, I got you.
And
I
Wow.
got you.
I got your bail bond money ready. It's on
Look,
lock.
I
Okay.
might trip and fall and roll. I may stop,
Hey,
drop, and
that's
roll,
okay.
but
You rolling with the punches. You ready
Tammy.
to go. That's all that matters.
Woo!
What's
so
going on?
I'm loving all of y'all, but I will say not every channel can say, hey, we shout everybody out, saying we fan, we
Yup.
got each other back. And
Yup.
Yes.
so,
Yes.
saying, so I
Yep.
got to at least say that saying y'all pull me up to a certain level and it keeps me up. That's why you motivate people because, saying it was my daddy used to take, I used to hear him, but he's been dead for about 8 years. He was like, the only time you look down on a brother is when you pulling him up.
Mm.
Mm.
So I'm loving, saying my dad, I'm a Christian, but he was a Muslim minister and I
Mm.
listen to what he say. I don't have to be seen all the time, but I listen to what he say. And I shouldn't expect y'all to be good people unless I can roll with y'all and be good people too. So I
Mm-hmm.
see the best in y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's
Thank,
up,
Thank
thank you,
you.
Gator
Miss
Girl?
Sophia.
Thank you so much.
Gator Girl's back,
Yeah.
y'all.
Thank you,
What's up,
Shout,
Gator
yeah,
Sophie.
Girl?
shout, yeah.
No,
Shout outs to Gator
salute,
Girl 04 because she says, "Yo,
salute to Sophie. Thank you. Thank you.
yes."
Oh, no
Mhm.
problem. That's what I'm supposed to do, and I see you all and everything, and I'm
Mhm.
like, I'm not trying to be down with Team AARP, but I will say my kids are 23 and 30. So, and I'm trying at the end of the month, hopefully, if saying if I can rock it right, then I'll be adopting a baby who's gonna turn 15 on
Mm.
Valentine's Day. So my thing is,
Okay.
if I got something to give, I'm not looking for this and that, but if I got something to give, I'm gonna give it while I'm
Mm.
here. While I'm here, what I'm saying? It's for y'all to shine or whatever. Sometimes people can't do it, so they can step back. Who was that who said, what I'm saying, go home, what I'm saying, do it or go home? What that was Eddie King.
That was me.
You know,
I
wasn't that
said.
you who said
I
that?
said. I
Was
said.
that you or yep?
I said. That was me. That was me. What?
See?
I said if you feel like you ain't talented enough, stay home.
See? I just have to, like I said, I can't be team AARP for the simple fact I was looking to your, I was listening to your music. I was like, you know what? I done caught a beat. I can out dance my kids or whatever. I'm like, I'm gonna have to
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to roll down my knee highs and turn.
Mhm.
Look, I'm about to roll down my knee highs and show these little kids something and tell them to move out the way. I'm like, you know what? Eddie
Mhm.
King gonna keep me young.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Hold on,
Thank
real
you.
quick. I gotta read two of Gator Girl's highlights, right?
Get it,
Because
girl. What's going on, girl?
Get a girl. What's
yeah,
up?
because she says, "Yo, peace, knowledge, and relationships team, panel, and chat. The grind don't stop. Proud of how y'all been growing and building." And then
Exactly.
continuing, she says, "Seriously, so many toxic spaces on YouTube, but knowledge and relationships
Relationships.
is a breath of fresh air,
Woo.
positive growth, intelligent, non-foolery air."
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's
Okay,
deep.
Yeah.
I like the sounds of that.
Yeah.
We're all about the non-foolery. You know
And
what I
sister,
mean?
sister Sophia, let me say this. I'm gonna say this to Sophia. I remember the first time you reached out to me. and you was motivating me to stay focused. So I'm speaking on staying focused on your grind. You was motivating me to stay focused, and I want to say thank you personally. Thank you for that, and I really appreciate you just showing me that love and that support. And we appreciate you.
And
So,
she motivate me. She motivate me too. She keep me focused. Especially the good things she say. She keep me focused, man. And thank you. I want to say thank you too. Also,
we supposed to do it. We gonna get there. We gonna get there, but we supposed to do. Some of us we just gonna have to. What somebody said. I'm gonna look back at you, but I ain't gonna stay staring.
Okay.
And so you either move with us. You either move with us, but we're not gonna turn to a block of salt just because you don't know how to follow the leader.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? First Lady Tammy here. Since she have a vibe and spirit, I love Queen. I love her and everything. A lot of us women don't know how to be women, and if you don't, then you look. There's a lot of good in Queen. You know what I'm saying? And I love her because she's gonna make you laugh, but she's gonna get your attention so she can get your attention. Yep. Once you have your attention on her, she gonna help pull you where you need to be. So she, so she has that essence. So we all gonna do it. Eventually, we're gonna all do it, or we're gonna have to throw them deuces at you.
Okay,
that's right.
Queen definitely gonna get your attention.
I'm 2K.
Definitely.
I'm 2K, not 22. Yep. I'm 2K.
Exactly. As a great Sharabi Chicago says, the train gonna keep going down the track.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Now, either you can get out the way, or you can get on, but the train gonna keep going. Shout out to Sheree. You know what I mean? I gotta welcome in. You know what I mean? The first lady of the stream, most definitely. First Lady Tammy.
Tammy! I see you,
Tammy! Yeah, Tammy.
My video is off because I'm sitting on my bed and I'm going into the dining room to go sit at the table. I was doing something for work. So
okay.
Yeah. So today had its ups and downs, but you know what? All in all, it was a positive day. So I can't really complain too much. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you, lovely ladies. I'm gonna ask y'all the number one question, right? And I'm gonna start with you, Tammy, because it's First Lady Tammy. Start with First Lady Tammy. First Lady Tammy. Why is it important to stay on your grind, aka motivated?
It's important to stay on your grind because, there's always going to be something that gets in your way. And so you have a purpose. And so your job is to get to your goal and focus on your goal. And so the thing is that what happens is while you're in the process of getting there, there's always going to be somebody or something that's going to try to get in your way. And your job is to not allow yourself to be distracted. If you're trying to move forward and you're trying to be about something, to be somebody, you're going to have to go through a lot of obstacles. You're going to have to go through different people. There's some people you're going to have to let go of. There's some people that are not going to want to be around. There's going to be some people that will show you who they really are, because people most of the time won't show you who they really are until you have a need. If you have a need, all of a sudden they don't need you around because you have a need and they don't have a need anymore. So it's important to stay motivated because you want to have a goal, especially if you are a parent. And I'm speaking as a parent. Your kids are watching you. They're looking to see what you do. They're paying attention, even if you think they're too young to pay attention. They're always paying attention. You need to always be aware of that. So you want to make sure that you're always moving forward. I like what Sophia said as far as I'll look back at you, but I'm not going to stare. I mean, you can always look back, but definitely focus forward because you need to have a goal in mind. You need to focus on that to get to where you need to go. So, there's a reason why they say that your rear view mirror is small and your windshield is so big, because where you're going is more important than where you've been. So definitely want to make sure you're focused on your goals and everything you need to do so you can get to where you need to get to. It's never a good idea to be okay with complacency. It's never a good idea to be okay with complacency or being just stuck in the same spot. You always want to make sure you're moving forward.
Okay, Tammy. All right. So I got hit that air horn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have Sneaker Custodian.
Yeah, she gotta
Is your new name Jeezy now?
Yeah, Jeezy. All right, Jeezy.
My
We
no,
see
my
you.
name has always been Jeezy. Sneaker Custodian is the handle that I use because I clean
Okay.
sneakers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out. We gonna talk some sneakers because I need them all green Gatorade sixes. Some people may not
Yeah.
know what that is, but yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So yeah,
wait,
we
real quick. Hey, if we have like any moderators in the chat, please help us to get rid of these bots.
yes,
Bots
Arshawn
is kind of
Dave. Arshawn Dave. Help us, dog. You know what I mean?
all
Help us,
right.
Arshawn Dave.
Yeah, let me go ahead and jump in on this too.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. DJ Eddie.
Yeah. Thank you, DJ Eddie. You
Yeah.
So
know.
for the number one question, I'm purposely gonna go to
Oh,
DJ Eddie last because it's DJ Eddie. You know what I mean? We gotta have him close it out. Wait, he answered number one already, right? Yeah, he did. I'm sorry.
yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Okay. So, Jeezy, sneaker custodian, number one. Why is it important for you to stay on your grind, aka motivated?
It's important to stay on your grind and motivated because it's important to your life. I feel like that's what life is about. Because if you don't want it for yourself, you ain't gonna get it at all. So you gotta
Mm,
be self motivated and stay on your grind to achieve your goals and get everything you want. I like money a lot.
Me too.
So I work I have a lot of incomes coming in and everything takes money. So if you want money and you wanna be able to do anything, you gotta grind and you gotta be motivated to get it.
Yeah.
Period.
Point blank. Period.
Yes, ma'am.
And
hopefully,
salutes again to Sophia. She might come back, but if
hopefully she
not,
does come back.
yeah. Thank you for tuning in to the panel for the first time. We appreciate
Yeah.
that. All right, let's go ahead to the number two. But before we get to number two, um, fam, I gotta get ready to focus on more of my packing. So I might be in and out, or I might just be out and about. But I'm with you in spirits in the chat. Looks like ain't nobody else coming up, so
I
I
got this.
guess
I
we're
got
gonna have
this.
like an avatar. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this. I got this.
All right, for
But yeah,
sure.
y'all.
I might cam up in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
But
All
look,
right,
them three,
salutations, everyone.
you know what I mean?
Hmm?
Do your packing. You know what I mean? Safe flight, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody say,
And you
we
be
see you
and you
later
be
to
safe,
M3.
man.
Yeah, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
And you
man. And
already
remember,
know.
man.
I gotta
Remember the
give. Oh
grind
wait,
don't
hold on.
stop, man. Remember the
Yeah.
grind don't stop.
Oh,
Bye.
we got Princess King. Don't buy me. All right.
Mhm.
No, you buy. You can come back. I'm playing with you, Queen. I'm messing with you.
I
Whatever.
ain't worried about you.
Don't play with me.
I know where you live, boy.
we gotta welcome in the great Princess K. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Princess
what's
K,
up,
how you
Princess
doing?
K? What's going
Salute
So
to
on?
we
you,
going
Princess K.
Hello.
so
Much love
Princess
and
K.
respect to all.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
Yes,
just
sir.
seen you on a great panel with the Harris Tribe Media Group. Thank you for being on there, with me as well. It was a blessing. So I'm gonna
I was
ask you
holding
question
down.
number one real quick. I'm gonna ask you question number one because you didn't get a chance to answer. Why is it important to stay on your grind, aka motivated?
I like to see it as if you don't stop moving, you can allow yourself to get stuck in a place that you don't want to be. That also allows other crap to catch up to you. And oftentimes, and I said in the comments, you got to motivate yourself, encourage yourself. You have to find what's in you and figure out not only what is good for your wellness, but also what is meant for your purpose. And sometimes your purpose might involve people. And when that happens, you also have to understand that it's not just you, it's about the people that you're meant to reach. So it's important to stay motivated, to stay grinded for your own self, for your own pursuit, for your own path, but also for the people that you may be able to reach if you don't stay stuck.
Mm.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and I definitely want to highlight the comments real quick. Mrs. Mary tells M3 to be safe. Most definitely want to wish a safe voyage to the leader of knowledge and relationships, Mr. M3. You know what I'm saying? And also, Mrs. Over the Top WME has joined. Hey, Over the Top WME. She said, "Hey, Mrs. Mary." Let me giving her some love. So for the second question, right? I'm gonna start with Jeezy. Jeezy, what things do you personally do to stay motivated?
I stay motivated. I have a routine. My whole day is planned out before it start. Every Sunday, I plan my whole week out. Everything I do from the hour to the minute, and that has been helping me stay motivated and making sure I'm getting numerous things done, not forgetting to do things, and that motivates me. My daughter, I have a daughter. She motivates me because I got to keep moving. She's active, so I'm active with her. And money,
Got
again, because unfortunately, I like stuff.
you. Okay. Yeah, you bought your paper. I see that already. You
Yeah, I
letting
don't
it be
play with
known.
money.
You bought
Yeah.
your paper, girl. All right.
A
You know
gift
what I
and a
mean?
curse, I think.
Which makes you say that?
I feel like it's a gift and a curse because sometimes you be put in situations where I got to get my money.
Mm,
Unfortunately, like
okay.
never personal, always business.
Yeah. You gotta have your business acumen ready. Most definitely. I agree with you on that one. For real. Sometimes it is unfortunate. You gotta kind of be, kind of gotta be a savage out here when it comes to paper. Sometimes. So for question number 2, I'm gonna go to Princess K. Princess K, what things do you do personally to stay motivated?
Like Jeezy, I have a structure that I implement. Sometimes it doesn't go the way I want it to, but um, I use structure. I plan out my day. I spend time meditating. I keep in touch with my elders. You know, in those conversations, of course, I'm not usually talking. I'm just listening and observing. I
Mm-hmm.
have a spiritual mentor. Most of all, I speak to myself. I sing to myself. One of my gifts, I would say, I find that when I'm stressed,
Mm-hmm.
my way of getting through that, when I feel downward, when I feel like I don't have that push to get my money to do what I need to do, I will literally just go home, put on some old blues music, and just bust it out right there. That
Okay.
that is more effective than alcohol, than anything that I've tried. I just bust it out. I sing it out. I write it out. I will write songs in my house. And when my family comes home and they hear all this singing going on, they know we're just going to go to another corner. Don't mind us. We know what's going on. That's how I work through stuff myself. But other
Got
than
you.
that, I surround myself with iron because
Okay.
that's another thing. You can choose your environment. And I surround myself with like-minded people who are all for motivating each other and themselves to not only survive but to thrive.
Got you. Now I gotta welcome back Sister Sophia. Sister Sophia
Sister
I,
came
I,
from
I had
coming
Sophia,
I,
back
hey, how you
on.
I
doing?
had to I had to put my old lady duster coat on. I was like, I don't want these young whippersnapper think I'm trying to holler at them. Let me put the y'all see this old lady duster. I was like, I'm telling y'all right now, this old lady duster coat older than some of y'all. So
I believe you.
let me
I
let me
was
do,
like, look, let me. I'm gonna let them laugh today.
no
Uh,
problem, no problem. 'Cause
y'all,
I'm gonna
I'm
get to
the.
you. I'm gonna get to you next, Sister Sophia. Hold on one second. I'm gonna get to you
Take
next.
your
I'm gonna
time.
get to you next.
Take your time. I'm laughing.
Okay. Um, Princess K, you say you like to jam out the blues music. What kind of who your artist? Who you rocking out to?
I listen to a lot of Ma Rainey, Bessie Smith. Donny Hathaway is not necessarily deep in the blues, but he's like one of my big influences. I will sit and listen to I Love You More Than You'll Ever Know over and over again.
Okay. That old school R&B. That's what I'm talking about. That Donny Hathaway, that Al Green. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Nina Simone, Billie Holiday, people
Yeah.
that made you feel.
Most definitely. Sister Sophia,
Yes, sir.
question number 2. You know what I mean? Thank you for gracing us again with your presence. We truly appreciate you.
No
What things do
problem.
you do personally to stay motivated?
I listen to y'all. Believe it or not, I listen to y'all because I was stuck. I was bred a certain type of way. And in order to evolve, you have to move, move your mind, move your thoughts and everything. There were kids who told me, I want to be like you. And I'm like, no, there's only one you. I can appreciate you if you yourself. And they was like, well, you this, you that, you that. I said, I have 2 ancient degrees. You can turn around and do some of the things, the things that you do, what I'm saying? You have to evolve. You have to listen and learn. I never throw, I tell my daughters, I said, I've fallen down a lot. I get up and I dust my bottom. I don't make excuses. So I don't want y'all to make excuses. Don't look at somebody else for perfection. See the good in you. So I see y'all and y'all motivate me to be, a better person. I laugh. I laugh a lot. And I want people to do that too. I don't want them to look at themselves and pity themselves. I want them to look at themselves and love themselves, move forward. I agree with certain things like reparation, but this is what I also want to do. I want to move forward. I don't want to make an excuse to mentally stay back. So I look at
Right.
y'all and y'all pull me forward. What I'm saying? Being 50 is nice, but I love the fact that I can keep going forward. I can be silly if I want to, do or whatever. I actually rolled in the floor laughing about 5 minutes. Then I got about the closet. I got about the closet. I'm like, I'm finna make them laugh and everything. So I want people to have fun and look at the positivity. What I'm saying? There's so much hell and crap. And people love that. They don't look forward to, hearing First Lady Tammy doing something, do good, saying good. They can't look at her and say, how you doing, beautiful sister? As females, it's a shame how, saying we've taken a knee. I don't want to think about Florida Evans and Walona. Those were some good friends. I want, Queen and Tammy and everybody else to be, friends so the kids can, see something and be proud to be Black.
Wow.
So don't just look at February. Don't focus on February. Focus on your life.
Yes.
I'm not gonna turn around and say, you know what? I'm unhappy. I'm finna go to Brazil and find a man. I'm unhappy. I'm finna go to this place and find a man or whatever. If I can't see you and be happy, then maybe I need to turn around and look at me. So what I'm saying? If you don't have nothing nice to say, go on. I don't mind you being with a Russian lady, a Navajo Indian lady. I don't mind you being with, a Latino lady. Baby, if you don't love me, you don't have to turn around and use all of your income tax money and fly to, Colombia or somewhere or whatever. But when it all boils down, let that person get upset and they're gonna tell you exactly what you are. Y'all not in words to y'all not in words to me. Y'all family, you brother and sister. If I can't acknowledge that, somebody need to cut my mic off.
Wow. Yo, round of applause for Sister Sophia. Yes. DJ Eddie, she making me emotional. DJ Eddie, you know what I'm saying?
No.
She being real. She being real. That's real talk.
If I can't find love in y'all, then maybe I need to go to where all these places they telling you, go find a woman here, go find a woman there. I'm like, are y'all for real? Y'all for real? I'm Nigerian and Egyptian. I love being, I love being African or whatever, but the Black Americans are, you know what I'm saying, for the Africans who don't like the Black Americans, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry. You got to love
Oh,
yourself because if you want to throw a race card, see if them other races feel the same way about you that you feel about you.
right.
I don't.
That's
I
real
don't think.
talk. That's real talk.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Yes. Yes.
You,
Lady Sophia, thank you so much for your perspective. I
Yes.
truly appreciate it. I'm gonna go to First Lady Tammy. Tammy, what things
Tammy!
do you do personally to stay
Tammy!
motivated?
What you doing, girl?
We
Tammy!
need to, yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yes. Yeah, hold on. I got her, Eddie. I got her.
Okay.
Yes.
you
Yes.
so beautiful.
There we
You
Yes.
so
go. Here we
beautiful.
go.
Yes.
You are
Yes.
so beautiful.
Yes.
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 You are so beautiful.
Thank you, thank you. So what do I do to personally? Okay, so everybody that knows me knows I'm a very positive person. And I'm very spiritual. So as far as I do pray a lot, and I have there's somebody who's helping me to pray even more, which is always nice. But my daughter motivates me. Now I did have a little thing with her a second ago, but she motivates me to keep going. So even before I got my credential, when I was working on these tests that I had to take, and I wouldn't pass, my daughter motivated me, and I would look at her, and that would make me keep going. My students motivate me when I see them working hard, and they tell me that they used to not like math and now they like math. That motivates me. And I always try to keep a positive mindset. So my mindset is also a motivator for me because I try not to think of the negative. I always try to be positive. And so my mindset has gotten lately is that I'm only going to worry about things I have control over. And if I have no control over it, I'm not going to worry about it. So there's certain things that I don't really trip about. So I think keeping a positive mindset and having positive people around you can be a motivator. Even some of the people that I have around me are motivating for me. So I think all those things for me are the things that personally motivate me. And my BSU right now, that right there, that's a hell of a motivator. That's a hell of a motivator. So because they did a video where they interviewed some of the BSU students. They interviewed me, and then and she's from the district, and she's going to post it on all the social media platforms because of how good the BSU is doing. Because we have at least 22 students every single meeting, and yeah, when I saw that, she sent me the video. She said they're not going to post it till tomorrow at 5:00. But when I seen it, I almost cried because one of the students, she said that to have a group where you feel like you're accepted, you feel like you're home, you feel like you're around people that care. She said it makes you feel good when you feel like you're accepted at the school. So for me, I appreciated her saying that because it's nice that the students feel that they have a place that they can call home. So I'm very thankful, very happy. So the things that I invest my time in are the things that motivate me. Let me say it that way. So I invest my time in my daughter, that motivates me. I invest my time in my job, that motivates me. I invest my time in BSU, that motivates me. And even the team members for knowledge relationships, they motivate me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I was waiting for that.
And it's just nice when you have people that really appreciate you and they give you your flowers, and that is motivation for you to keep going. Because when they do that, that just lets you know you're doing something right, and you want to whatever you're doing right, and that people appreciate, it makes you want to do it even more. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Yeah, baby. Question number two for Queen. Queen, wake up. You there, Queen?
Queen 2K.
Yes, I'm here. Stop
Let's
saying
go.
that. I'm not asleep.
You got to make sure now because you be falling asleep, girl. You
No,
know what I
I
mean?
don't. I have to walk away.
Okay.
Different.
Queen
Anyway,
number 2.
y'all better stop giving
What
me a hard
things? What things do you do personally to stay motivated?
time. What do I do to stay motivated? I go to work. My job and the different organizations I've worked for keep me motivated on my goal, which is to start working on my own nonprofit, which is a couple of months away from officially happening.
Salute to Simon Hector.
I think talking to, I have a little check-ins, weekly check-in with one of my older sisters who's going to be my my vice president of the nonprofit. Staying motivated with her. I think talking to people. I think praying, the seeing the clients that I serve and seeing the clients for my nonprofit the way I want to serve them keeps me motivated. Yeah, I think just walking outside helps me stay motivated because what I see is what I want to change and help. So yeah, waking up helps me stay motivated.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you. I gotta go to my main man. He helped me co-lead tonight.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know what I mean? We know him 3 in here. We gonna hold it down. Me and him gonna hold it down tonight, baby.
Yes,
you know what I'm
sir.
saying?
Yes, sir.
Gotta go to my man DJ Eddie King.
Yes.
Music coordinator. You know what I mean?
Yes. Let's go.
Question number 2, DJ Eddie King.
Yes.
What things do you do personally to stay motivated? Making them beats, doing what you do, everything else that you do, helping the community. What do you do to stay personally motivated to do these things, DJ Eddie? Talk to him.
Well, okay. This one I'm gonna say. Okay. I just want to say, it's a hunger of me doing a lot of things like working. As far as working, I go out, I cut the grass, I go out and paint, I go out and work on cars, I go out and right now I'm just starting to learn how to build houses and things like that. I'm going out learning new different things. Now that hunger started from when I was homeless. So there, I had a lot of family members that stayed out there in the country. They allow me to see their true colors. So when they allowed me to see that, I had to, really look in the mirror and just tell myself, like, look, you in this alone. So when I noticed that, I started reaching out to strangers that I didn't even know that wasn't family. I started reaching out to them and they start showing me the ropes of, hey, don't just work on here. Do this, do that, do this and that, the third. So that's where that hunger came from. So when I came back to Oaktown, I brought that hunger with me. And it made me realize that you can't depend on anybody. So when I started working and doing all these things, I was still stressed out. I was still feeling bad, even though I was doing a little bit better. I was doing good, but I was still feeling bad and stressed out. But what happens is when the music came to me, that's what motivated me. That's where all the positivity, all the goodness came, all that energy came when I just stuck to music. So music and my team, by the way, motivate me.
You're welcome.
My team motivate me too. It make me feel good, even though sometimes we get on each other's nerves. But the good thing about it is that we talk about it, like men and women that we are. We talk about it, we get over it, and we move on. The show must go on, and that's what motivates me. It's the music and my team, and of course, the people I care about, which is my little brother, my niece, my mother. Those 3 things, they motivate me. So, yes, sir.
DJ Eddie King, thank you, man. And for those who don't know DJ Eddie King, he do the intros, the outros.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He do all the music for all of our shows. You know what I'm saying? And we add the shows actually. You know what I mean? We add more content, and no matter how much content we have, he always got the music on deck. Like that intro he had.
Yes.
All the intros he had was fire. The one he did for First Lady Tammy for that book club. Oh man.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, man.
Oh, that was so smooth and cool. You know what I mean? He had the saxophone in the back. Oh
yes.
That was fire, man.
I loved it.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. But also, you know, those that have that hunger, man, those that like to work, keep that same energy, man. Because I feel like, you know, if I sit down and rest, I'm not going to get back up. I have to be able to work all day. You know, I have to be able to work even when I get off work. I need to keep that hunger. I gotta come in the house with at least like $400-500. You know, at least $300 or $400. I gotta keep that hunger, because if I sit down, I'm gonna be lazy and I ain't gonna want to get back up. So that's why I when I go out here, I work, man. I work. I don't get home till like sometimes I get home at 6 or 7 o'clock. You know, y'all know how I be when I get here. I get here late on the podcast sometimes. That's just because I'm out working, doing different things. You know, so keep that hunger. Always keep that hunger. You know what I mean? I like money, but I don't really love money. I just get money because that's what I have to do. We got bills. You know, we want nice new things. You know, I got to buy new equipment for my music. Which is the reason why I go out and get money. You know what I mean? That's huge reason, right? But yeah, I just wanted to throw that into you guys. Keep that hunger. Don't ever lose it. You know, don't ever lose it. Keep that hunger. Keep pushing forward. You know, but go ahead, Mr. Best in the World, man. I'm glad to see you, Best in the World, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I've been talking to you. You know, if you don't know now, you know, man. You know, he's a good guy too, man. Sound just like you, man. Y'all sound just alike, man. Like,
yeah, man. Shout out to the brother.
Shout out to the brother, man. You know, shout out to him too, man.
Shout out to everybody. Y'all know what it is, baby. You know how we do as a family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me answer question number 2. What things do you do personally to stay motivated? Man. You know what I mean? 2K, baby. You know what I mean? NBA 2K. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking. PS5, baby. I'm joking. That is a motivation, though. That is a motivation. You know
PS5, it's one of the motivations. Yes, let's go.
It's one of the motivations. It is. Nah.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? Basketball. I play basketball. No, I'm joking. Yeah. The thing that just helps me stay motivated really is, I would just say, really like just the love and the thirst for life, man. You know what I mean? Life is such a precious gift. And I think that sometimes we don't really understand how precious it is, right? And sometimes we could take it for granted. And because, you know, in my life, I have to really stay on task and stay focused, because I have a lot of different health things, and those who know. You know what I mean? So my focus got to be a little different. You know what I mean? But based on that, and because of that, man, you know, that's what keeps me motivated, man. That's what keeps me motivated. You know what I mean? The team keeps me motivated.
Yeah.
You know, y'all definitely keep me motivated, man. You know, and you know, even at times when we may not see things the same way, we have a common purpose and a common goal. You know what I mean? And as long as you have a common purpose and a common goal, you can achieve anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, another thing that keeps me motivated too, man, is just really, really, just kind of, I just love to have fun, man. So, you know what I mean? You can't have fun if you ain't motivated. I like to have fun, I like to laugh, I like to enjoy life. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I like to, you know, get certain things or do certain things, but you know what I mean? Like with that, you know what I mean? I have an understanding of, you know, what it is that I want to accomplish. You know what I mean? What is it I like to do? And I just do those things, man. You know what I mean? And when you do the things you love to do, that keeps you motivated above any that keeps you motivated above anything else, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? Even the outlandish stuff sometimes that my family be doing, the good and the bad. I love my family. Shout out to them. Shout out to the you know, Bowens and Leary clan. They know who they are, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, with that being said, you know, sometimes they get on my nerves, but I love them. And they definitely keep me motivated because they be out here on a lot of different levels. And I'll be like, oh my gosh, man. But you know what I mean? Without them, there is no me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the family sometimes, like I said, sometimes they really really make me mad. Oh boy, but I still love them, and I'll do just about anything for them. You know what I mean? Just about anything, for real, for real. All right, so
Yes,
that was
sir.
question number 2. You know what I mean? We handled that. Let me look at the comments real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got Grizz in the building. I seen you, Grizz. I shouted you out. You know what I mean?
Says
Stand on
stay
your grind.
hungry, stay on your grind. I see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We know Grizz be hungry. We know he be hungry. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely, physically, and everything else. Love you, Grizz. I love you. He a big boy like me. You know I'm messing with him. I love you, boy. You know what I mean? Grizzly Bear Harris, what it do? Yes, definitely. Simon Hector, salute. Salute to Simon Hector, definitely. I'm going to get to question number 3, man.
Let's get it.
All right, question number 3. What are some goals or dreams wait, hold on, before I do that. Speaking of the man. Oh, Grizzly Bear, what up? You got an echo.
Oh, I got an echo.
You got to turn off YouTube, man.
Yeah, everything's turned off. Like literally everything is turned off. My television, everything.
Okay.
My internet.
Hold on, I gotta mute your mic.
Okay.
Okay, so question number 3, right?
You want
Grizz,
me to read this?
Yeah, read it. I'm gonna start. We're gonna start with you, Grizz, because she just came in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead, Eddie.
So, question number 3: what are some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
Grizz, talk to me. Unmute your mic, Grizz.
I kind of talk about this every day. I talk about this every single day of the week. My biggest goal is to own my own warehouse and turn it into a film studio, and honestly too, knowing the history of Oakland, I want to have a Star Walk of Fame either in Oakland or in San Francisco, because back in 1920 something, 1930 something, San Francisco was getting ready to be the very first independent. San Francisco was going to be the very first entertainment industry, but they end up decided to go to LA. So I want to bring the entertainment industry to the Bay Area like it should have been back over 100 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And also to develop both my production companies and to help other people get into their careers.
Okay, mute yourself, Grizz. Mute yourself. There you go. All right, and definitely gotta give a shout out to my Brooklyn family, man. Mr. She said, salute. Definitely, salute to Mr. He said. You know what I mean? Harvest Tribe Media Group, they know what it is. You know what I mean? Harvest Tribe Media Group, if y'all could come through, please come through. I appreciate the family. You know I love y'all. And definitely shout out to She Stole My Thunder. Hey, She Stole My Thunder. What's going on? You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? Definitely much love to her. You know what I mean? She says, appreciate you all popping in on our show. Definitely. Yeah. You know what I mean? M3 says she stole my thunder. He says hello. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, look, she back. Okay, I see you. She back. All right. I see you.
See back. We're gonna hit her with that question.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead, Eddie. Hit her.
First Lady Tammy, question number 3. Let's hit it. What are some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
So these are goals that I have not met yet, right?
You already got the goal. Right?
Well, I mean,
you go to work every day to it.
You said what? Okay, no, because it said what are some goals or dreams that you have. So I mean, as far as what I've accomplished, so this is a nice little story as far as where I'm at now to be a teacher. So, and I always talk about the fact that I've wanted to be a teacher since I was 5 years old. I've always known I want to be a teacher. Every job that I've had was about teaching. And I actually started going to school when I graduated high school in 1999, which is a long time ago. And I was working at a preschool at the time, and I took I took well, in California, there's the highest requirements to be a teacher. So there's a lot more tests that you have to take in California opposed to other states. So one of the tests you have to take is called the CBEST. And so the CBEST, you take it one time, you pass it, you never have to take it ever again. So that one, I passed it on the first try. So I was like, okay, got that one out the way. Then the one after that was the CSET. And that one has 3 parts you have to pass. And the test is not considered fully passed until all 3 parts are passed. So I took all 3 at the same time, and I passed 2 out of the 3. And so I was thinking, okay, you know, I did 2. Other ones, no problem, especially since the one I didn't pass actually was one that was, I'd say, for me would have been easier, because the other ones were math and science, and I didn't do good in those at all. So the English and history was the one I didn't pass, but I wasn't worried about it, because for me that was my thing. Well, I took the test 5 more times and didn't pass, and you have to pay every single time you take the test. So I said to myself, I said, I'm not done. I'm not taking no more tests. I'm done. And I was in a program where you get your credential and your degree at the same time. And I said I didn't want to take the test no more, because I felt like I had studied any possible way you could possibly study, and I hadn't passed. So I said, you know, I'm not going to do it again. But for me, teaching was what I was meant to do. So I could not do it. So I got my bachelor's degree. I went back, and they had a program for your master's where you get your master's and your credential at the same time. So I enrolled in that program. I was taking the tests again. Any possible way you could think to pass a test besides cheating, because you can't cheat. I did every possible way you can think of to pass the test, and it wasn't working. I took the test about, I think it was the 10th time I took it, I finally passed that one, and I was so happy. But they have a 5-year grace period, and my 5-year grace period was almost up. So what happens is, in that 5-year grace period, if you have not fully passed that test, the ones that you've passed, you have to retake. So I was happy I passed that one, but then I had to redo those 2. So I was taking the test, was having a hard time passing the other 2 again. And so the 14th time after I took it, I was registered to take it again. And then I was informed that they had extended the 5-year grace period to 10 years. So that I didn't have to take the test again. So that was 14 times that I took that test. And you have to have a 220 to pass that test. There were times when I got a 219, I got a 218. There were times when I got that close, and they still would not give it to me. And this is something I was passionate about. So I had a hard time. I would be crying. My daughter would motivate me. She'd say, "Mommy, it's okay." She'd give me a hug. And that would motivate me to keep going, because I wanted her to see I would keep going. So anyway, there's another test after that I had to take. I took it 4 times, didn't pass. The 4th time I took it, I went to work that day, and I told all the teachers, I said I didn't want to see anybody that day. I shut myself in my office. I shut myself away from everybody, because I was devastated. I truly felt like this was being taken away from me. I felt like my dream that I knew I had was not going to happen. And I was heartbroken. I was devastated. So the 5th time I took that test, and I do believe that you can hear when God speaks to you if you really listen. I honestly believe that. So I went to take the test, and I was sitting there, and one thing I noticed when I took the test is that I would get to a certain number question, and I would read the test, but it's like I was reading the words and I wasn't understanding what I read. So I sat there, and it got to question 21, and the same thing was happening. And I heard God tell me to go take a break. And I ignored me hearing go take a break. But then it was a repeated go take a break, go take a break, go take a break. So I finally got up, and I told the lady, I said, can I go take a break? I took a break. I counted from 100 to 1, came back, and I was perfectly fine. Was doing the test again, the same thing happened again. This time when I heard go take a break, I put my head down, counted, and I was fine. That time when I took that test, I passed that test. And I was so, excited isn't even the word for it. Because when you're so passionate about something, when you finally see that you're getting there, that's a feeling that can truly not be put into words. And had I given up, I wouldn't be where I am today. And I'm so thankful to be where I am today. I'm a special ed teacher at a middle school. I absolutely love what I do. Work is, believe it or not, that's my self-care. When I go, I'm in the best mood. Even if I have a student who's trying to give me a hard time, I'm always in the best mood. I'm excited to go to work every day. And when people think I'm joking when I say I absolutely love what I do. If I won the lottery, I would still do what I do. I might build a school so I can continue to do what I do. I love it so much that getting paid is a bonus. But for me, I feel that goal I had from when I was 5, and now I'm 40 years old. I have no problem saying how old I am. Not many people say that they're doing what they thought they would be doing when they were 5 years old. The thing is that if you have a dream and you know that's what you're meant to do not allow anything to stop you or get in your way. Do not allow any person to get in your way. Do not allow any circumstance, any obstacle to get in your way. Obstacles are just a temporary block unless you allow it to be permanent. Obstacles are not meant to be permanent. They're only meant to be temporary. They're only permanent if you allow them to be. So things will get in the way, but that's only meant to prepare you for what you have coming. And where I'm at, even where I'm working, I believe this is where I'm meant to be. And so and y'all know I like to talk. So even that, I was working at a charter school, and I was having breakdowns because I had a caseload of 108, and I was at 5 schools. And I was having breakdowns because I was not able to see my students. I mean, if you know anything about a special ed teacher, you have to do a meeting for every student every year. And some students have 2 meetings, some even have 3. You have to think that's 108 meetings in a school year. Every school year is only 180 days. So I was applying to different jobs. And so when I applied to the district I work at now, I told someone, I was like, and this one had the lowest pay of the ones that I was going to. And I told someone, I said, if this district calls me, I'm not finna take the job. And this district called me, and I spoke to principal, and I talked to him about the position, and I said, well, what would I be teaching? He said math. That was another reason why I didn't really want to take it, because I hated math. That was one of my worst subjects in school. So the day when I was making my decision, I said a prayer, and I asked God to give me a sign of where I was meant to go. So I had an appointment at the nail shop, and I went to the nail shop, and I had been in the nail shop before. I'd been there at one point, and I was there, and this lady, she said to me, we got to talking about work, and she asked me where I work, and I said I work at the charter school. And she said, well, if you ever want to come work in a district, she said, remember my name. She's like, and I work in the San Juan district. She said, remember my name. And I remembered her name. So I did that prayer before I went to the nail shop, and I went up there for my appointment. And I'd been going up there, like every month I would go get my nails done. So I went up there, and I was sitting on my chair, my nails done. And that same lady that had said to me, remember my name if you want to work for district, she was at the shop that day. And I looked at her and I said, I remember you. I was like, I know who you are. She said, you do? And I said, yeah. And she's like, well, what's my name? And I told her. And I reminded her about the conversation. She's like, oh my God, I remember you. And I said, I just got an offer from your district to come work in your district. And she said, oh my God, that's wonderful. She's like, yeah, still give them my name. And I gave them her name. Even though I didn't really need to, I got the position. And when I tell you every day I go to work, has been a blessing and has been amazing. You know, the fact now I'm the BSU advisor at the school, the fact that I'm the positive person that they know me. Everybody says, "Oh, Miss Washam, you know, you're always so happy. You're always so positive. You're always smiling. I need to be like you." Knowing that I can have that impact on people. Knowing that the vice principal told me that if she could have 25 more teachers just like me, it would make her job so much easier. To know that she said that before I got there, they were coming down to my classroom every day. She said, when I got there, they thought they was wondering what's going on because they never have to come to my classroom. The fact that I had the admin, they asked me, the vice principal, she said, well, don't you want to get your admin credential? I had the school counselor saying, don't you want to get your counseling credential? The fact that they see all these things in me is motivation. And this story is motivation for anybody that everything that is going to happen to you is meant to happen. Sadly, some of those negative things have to happen in order for you to move to where you need to move to. I do believe everything happens for a reason. Everything happens when and if it's meant to. So that's my motivation story. And I love telling that story. I think it's an amazing story, and it just tells you, do not give up. If it's something that you're meant to do not give up on it, because if you truly feel that this is what's for you, it is for you, and nothing can take it away from you. So do not allow someone or something to rob you of what you deserve. So that's my story.
Yes. We're gonna clip that. DJ Eddie, we gotta clip that, DJ Eddie. We have to clip that. We have to clip that, DJ Eddie. Yes.
I'll clip it. I'll clip it.
Congratulations,
Yes,
Tammy.
sir.
Thank you.
All right, so we going to somebody else. Who you want to go to next, Eddie? Who you want to go to next? Put somebody else on the hot seat. Who you got?
Let's go. I want to go with Princess K.
Hey.
Yes.
I don't know how it can go after that. I'm like, First Lady Tammy had me hollering over here, got me in the spirit and everything. But I'm just like, one thing about me is I come from a family of singers and those who are musically inclined. And a long time ago, I used to sing, but I stopped because I started to hate the sound of my voice. And it wasn't until recently that, you know, I was in prayer with God, and I started feeling stifled during the pandemic. Just like, I don't feel like I'm meant to be where I'm at right now. And I'm working, you know, that's fine, but it's not what my heart is actually calling out for. And I just remember him saying, remember your song, remember your song. And, you know, he leads me to pull out all these notebooks I used to write of songs and poems, and how I used to just sing, and how it made me feel. And so now my dream has just been shown to me in ways that I never expected. I want to put out music that allows people a break from pain. I want to be that person who people can listen to, and instead of choosing to end it all, they say to themselves, you know what, this gave me something to push myself to keep on going, in the knowledge that if you end it all, you'll never have the chance to see it get better. And I'm a suicide survivor twice over, been diagnosed with PTSD, all of that. I don't take those labels. what I live for is reaching through pain to people. I'm not a hero. I don't expect to be, but just to be a listening ear, because people don't understand what it's like to be at that moment where you are just ready to end it all. Not everybody can fully understand how dark and deep that pit is. And I want my music to reach those people. I want people, God willing, to attend my concerts, and where they may have came in saying, this is going to be my last treat for myself before I end it all. They leave feeling emboldened to set their path and do and live as they are and fight through it, whatever it is they're going through, whether it be abuse, the lack of support from people around you, feeling lonely, feeling like you don't know what your purpose is, feeling like you are between a rock and a hard place. I want to create environments through music where people can set free from that and release themselves and move.
Thank you, Princess K. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, sister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Princess
DJ
K,
Eddie King.
for sharing that. That's deep.
For
That's
question
deep.
number 3, read question number 3 again and pick whoever you want, DJ Eddie King.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say the best for last. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Jeezy.
Remember you last, brother. You last. You know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with Jeezy. Number 3. What are some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
Jeezy. Hello.
Okay. We can skip. She'll come back. She might come back.
All right, she'll come back.
You probably doing some things. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pass this to Queen 2K. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass that to you.
What's up?
What are some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others? Queen 2K.
I think I have a lot of dreams. I have a lot of goals. I think just staying focused, really wanting to build the Black community, really wanting to reach out and be an auntie or whatever to these little girls growing up, with motivating them with something other than people sliding down poles, and to be their role models, you know. That's just my goal. That's what I love to do. That's what I do professionally. I'm a social worker. And yeah, I think just staying focused. Hopefully that motivates people to do it. I mean, I do it. I go to work. Like I said, sometimes I'm at work 16 hours and I still get off and do my other grind on the side, which is my nonprofit work, personally. So yeah, I just trying to inspire people. I write stuff down. I have weekly check-ins with how to stay focused. I have to-do list. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And I'm on this podcast with y'all crazy people.
All right. Well, hold on. I gotta say what's up to our boy Colin Mitchell.
Colin Mitchell, what's going on, man? I know.
No. Excuse me, Colin. I got a bone to pick with you. You need to come up here.
I'm putting a link in the chat right now.
Okay, okay. Let's get to.
It's on you, DJ Eddie.
No, it's not on me. It's not on me. It's on
Jeezy.
Is she back?
Jeezy, are you back? Hello.
What about Sophia? Did she answer question number 2?
Yeah, she answered question number 2. Yeah, she did.
Number three. Answer number 3.
Oh, question number 3. No, she didn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
That's it. Huh?
Go ahead. Ask her. Go ahead.
No. Okay, Sophia, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay. What are some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
Okay, I'm going to answer that. First of all, Princess, we love you. If there's any positive platform channel that you could have been on, I hope that you know that you're blessed enough to M3, Mr. Best in the World, First Lady Tammy, Queen, Jeezy, you know, saying whenever we can,
DJ
you know,
Eddie
saying
King.
hear from her, all of us. If I'm not woman enough to help you, you got so many women here. You got so many brothers here. Before
Yes.
you allow yourself to
Yes.
fall down, let us pick you up, baby. We love you. Now
Yes,
I can definitely say that. As far as the motivation, I gotta throw a shout out to Brother Ben X because I know with him buying the land and helping, you know, our people to develop and grow things or whatever. I I know that 2 years ago I really wanted to do that. Financially, I wasn't able to. And I know you know, with the George Floyd stuff, everybody was like, oh, they tearing up the town. They're doing this, they're doing that. These people don't have anything to eat. And I was like, you know what? um, Being a single black female, I'm going to use these grants and I'm going to pick up and apply myself to buy these damaged, you know, businesses and help these people rise up, you know, plant vegetables and everything. Because I think that the thing that hurt my heart when I stayed in Antioch, Tennessee, was that a lady asked her grandson to get her celery. The poor baby didn't know what celery was. And she
Hmm.
was so embarrassed. I said, ma'am, don't be embarrassed. She was like, I got them from the mama. I was like, and you good people. And she was like, that baby don't know a bell pepper. He don't do that. I said, but he know that you gonna help him. So we gonna stop right there and we gonna, you know, help him. So I was like, I'm gonna grow stuff. If people don't know what celery is, if they've never seen a purple bell pepper, you don't have to go to all of these knickknack stuff and pay $5 for something like that. We'll grow it for you. You know, and it don't matter if you're my age or, you know, in the 4-H club, they had that when I was in school. But I want to, instead of people looking at us and think that we're a problem, just turn around and, you know, fix something that was a problem. Because we some strong folks. What, regardless of what was a problem, we gonna pick it up and help everybody. So I'm gonna still find a way for these damaged businesses to get, you know, renovated and fix. Is right next to, I think somebody said, the stadium. If you're gonna watch the Minnesota Vikings play and everything or whatever, come on over here. You know, support us too. You don't have to, but if your baby, you know, wants something, they have that opportunity.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
That's all I got.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Sophia.
Thank you. Thank you. Question number
I,
3 for Oh, I'm sorry. Was somebody gonna say something?
no, Princess was saying thank you, baby. We love you. All of us do. I think I can speak for everybody. And like I
Yes,
said,
yes. We love you, sis. Yes.
if I'm not woman enough, you got a plethora of women right here.
I know. I'm good. I'm good. I'm
All
not
right.
like how I used to be. Thank God.
All right.
So question number 3 for DJ Eddie King.
For
What are
me,
some goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
some goals and dreams that I have that can motivate myself and others. Music. That's what I have for me. That's what I have for you. Yes, sir. Okay. And I'm not gonna be long. Okay. I want to go for a minute, but I don't want to take up too much time because we gotta hear me get to question number 4. So I'm just gonna say music. I'm gonna just leave it like that. Music.
No, DJ Eddie King, talk, man. Question 4 is the last question. So talk to us. Let us know.
Okay.
Why music? Let us know.
Okay, this is my goal to motivate other people, which is music for me, for you, and also the goal is for my team to get to a certain level. That's the goal for me. That's the hunger I have. I have that hunger for my team. That is the goal for us to get up there, to be monetized. That's the goal for me. And also, and one of my other goals is to communicate with others, especially those that's having problems and those that have a lot of issues with saying relationships, work, stress. I can also help you out with those. Those are the goals, for me. And I just want to say, I'm just glad I have a team that can make that happen for you, that can communicate, that can sit down and talk to you about anything, everything, everything. I'm just happy for my team, period. But I just want to tell those out there. I'm going to tell you this. This is what I do. Like, I go out and I help the people. I help the children. I help the adults. I help those who are on drugs. I go out and do what I can, because I used to be out there homeless as well, right along with them. So I'm just happy that I'm able to do that, because at times I couldn't even help myself. It was hard. So by me keeping a hunger, I keep that hunger for them and for those who I care about. Like, when I wake up in the morning, the first thing is what? Work. When I get off work, more work. Okay. So like I said earlier, when I get home, I have at least about $200-300 when I get home. So the minute I get home, everybody know what I do. I'm on the beats. I'm on the beats all day long. That's what helps me. It as far as like stress, sometimes I stress, but making music for me is what helps release, bounce that stress off me every single day. But I'm not gonna take up too much time. Okay, I'm not gonna take up too much time. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to question number 4.
Hold on, I'm gonna answer question number 3 first.
Oh, you want to answer question number 3? Oh, okay.
Most definitely.
But that is the goal. The goal is, for me to make more music. The goal is for us to get to the next level. And yeah, that is the goal. That is the goal for me. And to love those that also love me. Shout out to 100 watts. Shout out to 100 watts.
Yeah, shout out to 100 watts. Finesse Vision, man. Shout out to 100 watts for real. And Pops too. Shout out to Pops at Finesse Vision. You know what I mean? And Pops knows best. All the Pops.
Pops knows best. Yes. Shout out to Pops, man. I see you too, man. And also, the people, man. Like communication, man. I feel like it's important. Talk to those. If you need any type of help, talk to those that you are comfortable with. You can talk to us. You can talk to First Lady Tammy.
Mm-hmm.
You talk to Mr. Best. You can talk to me, M3. We are here. We're here, baby.
Woo,
we are here.
Yeah.
We are here for
You
you.
forgot me. Thank you.
And Queen. Queen can give you that tough love. You know what I mean? That's what we need on the team. That tough love. Also, But we are here for y'all, man. Seriously, we are here. 100%. We are here.
Yeah. Yes, we are. We are here. So I gotta give a shout out to OG Patrice. Yeah,
OG Patrice.
On that. Oh man,
What's up, Patrice?
And OG Patrice, if you can grace us with your presence, man, you come up.
Oh man, don't get her started with that reparation. Don't get her started with that.
Oh yeah, she ain't playing about that.
Oh,
OG Patrice ain't playing about the reparations now. She'll get on your behind about them reparations for real.
Yes. So OG Patrice, if you would like, please hop on.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever you're ready. Exactly. Colin Mitchell, we also calling you out, Colin Mitchell. We called you
Colin,
out.
man, come on. And Colin, man, you still haven't told me that story, man, about what happened after the bar, man. We still looking for that story. You still haven't talked to us. So you get your butt up in here too, and let's talk about it. But question number 3 to Mr. Best.
Yes, sir.
World. Mr. Best of both worlds. That's what I call him.
Yes, sir.
What are some of the goals or dreams that you have that can motivate yourself and others?
I would say my biggest goal is to, outside of us doing our thing on the YouTube streets, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And getting that popping. My biggest goal is to go back to my community, man, and do something with it, man. You know, I come from a community called Brownsville, Brooklyn. If y'all know what Brownsville, Brooklyn is, please look it up.
Yeah.
It's a community, all right. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
I want to really go out there and really help and try to rebuild it, man, because I really feel like a lot of kids, there's some great kids out there, there's some great people out there, man, but they're just not getting the shine. You know what I mean? They're not getting that love and that support that they need. You know what I mean? And I feel like, I really want to go out there and support them, to help them and to help them to just be better people, man. You know what I mean? To help them just to have like that hope that, yo, I can make something great here in our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And I could do something more outside of our neighborhood. You know what I mean? And and also
Yes.
spotlight the people that are working hard, that are getting up in the hood, and actually, even though it's filled with crime and other stuff that could be negative, there are some beautiful, positive people there as well, man. You know what I mean? Who are getting up. I would see people early in the morning getting up, going to work. You know what I mean? Going to school.
Yes.
Being on their grind, doing something positive, man. You know what I mean? And we're surrounded by project buildings and everything else, but there's some people who are really, really out there that really love the community, that really love Brownsville, that really love the people there, man. So that's my goal, man. Like, I really want to do that. And I feel like it will motivate others because they can see that, you know what, if people from this neighborhood, from a really impoverished neighborhood, can come and do something great, man, anybody could do it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could do it. Like, you know what I mean? Anybody can make it out. So, and I definitely want to do that, man, because I was once that kid that was eating, doing the free lunches in the summertime. Y'all know what it is. You know what I mean? Because, my mom's had to work, so she had to put me in the summertime program, not because I was left back, but because I had to have something to eat and something to do, and she had to work, so that's where I had to go. And she would drop me off in the morning, and then I think my uncle would pick me up in the afternoon, and
Uh-huh.
that was a rotation. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So and I played in the playground and I did what I had to do, and picked me up, and for me I was chilling. I didn't realize what was going on, but you know what I mean. But now as I got older, I realized like, oh man, she had to grind and do her thing. You know what I'm saying? So I can do my thing once I get older. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what it's about, man. You know what I mean? It's about doing something to help others so that they could be better, and you can motivate them to grow, and also motivate them to motivate other people to do great things as well. So yeah, y'all, that's number 3 for me. You know what I mean? Question
And
number 4. DJ Eddie, I'm having you read it again. You know what I mean? And
question
then you pick
number
it.
question number 4. In order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
Mm.
Mm. And I want to go ahead and go with Jeezy. Jeezy, are you there? Please tell me you're there. You there, girl? Please tell me you're there. You there? Okay, we're gonna skip. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna skip to Tammy. Tammy, hey girl, I see you, girl. I see you up there. What you
Okay,
doing?
so
What you doing?
so this question, so in order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go? Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Because the truth of the matter is not everybody can go where you're going. Not everybody is prepared to go where you're going. Some people, and that's the thing, is that when you are going through, people are going to show their true selves to you. And the thing about it is, a lot of times people have already showed their true self, but for some odd reason, we chose to ignore that. And so people are going to continue to do things because they'll do as much as you allow them to do. So there are people that you're going to have to let go of. And it could be people that you've known for years. It could be people that you haven't known that long, but you have to understand that not everybody is meant to go on your journey with you. Sometimes people have their stop. They need to get they on the train with you. But when it comes to their stop, they're gonna have to get off at they stop. They can't keep going to the end. So not everybody is able to make it to the end. Not everybody is strong enough to make it to the end. Not everybody has the willpower to make it to the end. Not everybody has the faith to make it to the end, because when things are not going great, your faith that you will get there has to continue to be strong. And not everybody is prepared for that. Not everybody's able to do that. So you have to be strong enough to understand that there are people that you're going to have to let go, and it's going to be okay. They're going to be okay. And most importantly, you're going to be okay. So, like Medea says, some people come in your life for a season, some people come for a lifetime, and you mess your life up when you mix those seasonal people up with lifetime expectations. Just saying. So you got to learn that sometimes you got to let some people go, and it's for the betterment of you. It's for the betterment of you, and in order for you to stay motivated and to continue to move forward, you have to recognize those times when that person's time is up, and stop trying to hang on to people that you can clearly see no longer need to be in your life. So like I said, it doesn't matter if you've known them for a short time. You could have known them for years. People have a time when their time expires. And once their time expires, you have to allow that time to expire. Don't hold on to people, because they will hold you back. Those people will hold you back from getting to where you need to get to. And a lot of times it's because of jealousy, that they see where you're going and they're not able to get there, or they thought they were going to get there and they weren't never going to make it. So now they're mad at the fact that you moved forward and they still stuck where they're at. So like I said, yeah, there's times when you need to let go of people. I mean, as far as accepting different relationships, I wouldn't necessarily say, I would say sometimes you have to accept that some people are different, and that not everybody's opinion is going to match yours, and you have to be okay with that. You know, some people like to argue. There's some people that like to argue. They have to be right. No matter what, they have to be right. And if your opinion is different than theirs, it's a problem. So a sign of maturity is that you're able to have a discussion with somebody, and somebody's opinion doesn't match yours, and that's okay. Because the truth is, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You have no control over anybody but yourself. You can control your actions. You control your words. You cannot control anybody else's words or actions. And there are things in life that you cannot control. And being worried about those things is not going to help you. Being worried about things you have no control over is not going to help you. So worry about the things that you can control. Try to change those things that you have the ability to change. So yeah, that's my 5-10 cents.
All right, Tammy. All right. Thank
All
you.
right,
Thank
Tammy.
you.
Thank you, Tammy. All right.
Oh, he's on his way. Can you grab it?
Okay. And we are going to go to, let's see here, Queen 2K. How you doing, Queen? How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
All right. The question number 4 is, in order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
Hell yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, please elaborate on that, please.
Hell yes. Let me stop. No, I just think, from what everyone's saying, not everybody's meant to go with you. Not everybody's meant to be with you. And in that journey, you have to be okay with that. And, it's nothing, it's no bad blood. It's just the way it is. Like, my grind is sick. I grind, that's the whole point. You grind so that you can get to the point where the money makes itself. But you got to be willing to put in the grind first. Not everybody has that work ethic. So at times, I have felt in the past that grind was taken advantage of, because the other person wanted to do other things, or other things were more important. And I said to them, ain't nothing more important than getting established and making the money so it can work for itself. But if you're not willing to put in the work in the beginning, then you're going to stay stuck. And that person is still stuck. But they not stuck with me because I got out that mud pit. So, yeah, I think not everybody's meant to go with you. And as you walk and go on your journey, there are going to be other collaborations or relationships that you meet, but you got to be careful too, because just because people smile in your face don't mean that they have your best interests at heart. A lot of people out here are snakes. And, so even with that, you gotta proceed with caution, So yeah, that yellow brick road looked nice to a lot of people, but there was only, how many people was on it? What? Toto, Dorothy, the Lion, Scarecrow, and who else? That's it, right? And the Tin Man. It was only 5.
That man.
You know, that
That
road is
man.
big, but it was only 5 of them. So you got to be careful
Mm.
with who gonna weather the storm with you. So
Mm.
that's my 2 cents. But yes,
Okay.
I don't believe in holding on to nobody that don't hold on to me.
I hear you,
Okay,
Queen.
Queen.
I hear
Okay.
you. I hear you. All right. Okay. Thank you, Queen. 2K.
Yeah. Thank you, Queen.
All right. Thank you. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Princess K. How you doing? How you doing tonight? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Yes.
Read the question for Eddie. Read the
Let me
question
read the
for
question. Let
Eddie.
me read the question. Number 4, in order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
Definitely. People have expiration dates.
Wow.
It's a process of life that, and it's something that you have to understand, as my dad would say, the vicissitudes of life. People have expiration dates. They might be with you one place and they might not be able to go with you to the next place. And a lot of times, and I'm talking to believers at this point, or anybody who can understand. A lot of times God will tell you when you speak to him that you need to do something that makes no sense to anybody else, not even your family. And it would be harmful to you if you don't listen to what he's telling you to do and instead listen to the opinions of what other people have to say. Like Job lost everything and his wife was telling him to curse God, but he said no. You know, sometimes you have to make a stand and push forward, and that might mean that you might be by yourself. I mean, you with God, of course, always, but that might mean that you might be by yourself. And as for accepting different relationships, sometimes God will put people in your life that you wouldn't expect to be able to help you or to be able to do anything. People that you probably don't even like. Um, like I said, I lost my dream of singing until somebody that I actually didn't even like. And I don't like a lot of people, but I didn't like this person. And I was just humming like to myself subconsciously. And they heard me singing something and just like, you know, we don't talk, but God is telling me that you have a song in you that needs to be heard. And I'm looking at them like, what? But I believe it was God just speaking through them to me because they don't even remember saying that to me. But that was something that pushed me to, be like, you know what? You have to get back to what you used to do. But God has a way of putting people in your life that you wouldn't expect to bring you to where you need to go. I don't believe in going to the next level. I believe in moving to the next dimension. And sometimes those people are the catalyst to moving to the next dimension, whether you least expect it or not.
Mm. That's deep. Thank you, Princess K.
No problem.
Thank you.
Like everyone's quiet.
Yeah, everybody just listening. It's deep, man. That's deep.
I'll
It
pull
really
you
is.
there. I'll
All
pull you
right.
there.
All right. All right. Sophia, let me read this question to you. In
Yes, sir.
order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
Exactly. And I'll tell you why. When you let people go, then there's there's no way that you can use the blame game. There's things that I have, done. I can't blame you, DJ Eddie King. I can't blame M3. I can't blame 84. Since Simon Hector was in here, can't blame him. I can't blame First Lady. I can't blame Princess. I can't blame Queen. When I let people go, then I can move forward. Holding on to something and wishing and praying and stuff like that. I'm not saying that there's no justification in prayer, but sometimes we hurt ourselves when we can't evolve with that circle of life. So, and I can't blame anybody for what I allow somebody else to do.
Mm.
So you have to let go in order for you to be where you need to be. You can't blame nobody once you let it go. And it's okay to cry. I'm a grown woman. I have cried. I tell my daughters, I was like, "You'll be fine. Dust your bottom off, get up, and you wipe them tears away, and you will see how clear you can see. But don't hurt yourself, and don't want what's not for you." So yes, you have to let people go in order
Mm.
for you to be happy, in order for you to move on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
Thank you,
so
Lady
much.
Sophia. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you.
Yes, yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Best. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Best. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, DJ Eddie. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
It's
no,
you.
you're supposed to say DJ.
DJ Eddie
You are
King.
next. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you.
You know what I'm saying? The last question of the night. You know what I mean? You know what
Yes.
I'm
Y'all two
saying?
just don't know how to act, do you?
Oh, yeah. Relax, 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 relax,
All right.
relax, relax, relax. All right. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the comments. Thank you for everybody in the comments for, showing love. Arshawn Dave, OG Patrice. You know what I mean? I'm going to read this
Not.
from the great M3. M3
Mm-hmm.
says, sometimes you have to take a break from some relationships while embracing new relationships. That's right, M3. Let them know.
That's right.
Let
That's
them
right.
know. I mean,
That's
he
right.
dropping knowledge even from the plane. Even from the
Mm-hmm.
plane.
From
Let
the
it be known.
plane.
You know what I mean? From the jet. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. From the
Finally
jet.
caught up. Okay. Thank you, Arshawn Dave. Thank you. Thank you. Getting the bugs out.
What
You know
about
what I
when they
mean?
don't want to let you go? What about if they don't want to let go
Mm.
of you? Woo!
Okay, we're gonna get to that question. We're gonna get to that question. So Big Rig, we're gonna get to your question. Me and Eddie gonna answer for it. We're gonna get the Big Rig question. We're gonna definitely get to
Okay.
that. So yeah, DJ Eddie King. Question
Yes.
number 4. In order to maintain motivation, do
Mm-hmm.
you have to let go or at times accept different relationships, sir?
Yes. 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 Um, and this is the thing, I'm going to give some advice to those out there who are single. Listen, this is what I'm going to tell you. Listen, I think before even getting involved in the relationship, um, have um have a schedule,
All right, bro.
have
Much love. All right.
have some schedules, have rules for you to, and in order to even be, I said before being in a relationship, you know, reach that goal that you're trying to achieve first. Get to the goal that you want first, and then think about relationship. But I feels that if you are going to get a relationship, make sure they're on the same playing field as you. Make sure they're on the same Southwest plane or Blue Jet plane. Make sure they're on the same plane, on the same level as you, and before even getting involved with anyone. Now, as far as like friends, for me, man, I gotta cut them off, man. Because if you understand the level of energy, if you really study energy, you will know certain people that you're around, and you receive that type of energy, and you might tap your partner and say, man, I don't like the energy that he's giving me. I know he's a cool guy, but it's just something off about him, man. He's my partner and everything. It's just something off about him today. Ever since I didn't graduated from this and that and the third, go with your gut, go with that energy. It's time to cut it off. Because when you reach a certain level and they see you reach a certain level, especially if they now on the same level as you, there's going to be jealousy. There's going to be hatred. It's going to be a lot of negativity come your way. So it's very, very, very important. You have to be very, very careful who you are in the same room as. You know, if you're trying to reach the same businesses, if they on the same level as you, that's fine. You good. But if they not, it's going to be a time that you got to cut it off. It's going to be a time that you got to cut it off, especially if you're trying to reach your goal. Okay, you have to do it. This is a must. You have to do it. When you get to a certain level, you can choose and pick whoever you want to be around. But I would just say, listen, man, just be around those that are positive. Okay, they said they just be around those that have that positive energy. That's what we all need. That I believe that positivity is the key. Positive is the key of life to me. Being positive. You know, more positive brings more gifts. So I would say if you're on a certain level and you got friends that's not, or if someone who wants to be involved with you that's not, it's time to cut it loose. It's time to cut, especially if you know that they're not going to be at a certain level as you. If you know that they ain't even trying to reach up there, just like you trying to hang on to that mountain that you climbing up right now, it's time to cut it loose. It's time to pump the brakes. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cut it just like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, we got to give a shout out to somebody. You know what I mean? Somebody.
Hopefully I said it right for those out there to understand.
No, you good, Eddie. You great, man. You great. Somebody, and Eddie, you know, I know you definitely rock with this person, hard body too. Something we definitely rock with. You know what I mean? Gotta give a shout out to.
Oh, Pops. Don't get Pops started. What's up, Pops?
Pops, if you want to come up, Pops, I'm gonna drop the link again.
Yes,
right?
yes, let's go, man.
Again, Pops, you know what I mean?
Don't
I definitely gotta give a shout out to the big homie. You know what I mean? I really love this dude right here, man. This is my dude right here, man.
Yes.
The great Chef Chapino, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Chef, if you could grace us with your presence, we appreciate that too. Shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna drop the link again for y'all. You know what I mean? Maybe Chef and Pops come through. You know what I mean? We definitely would love that, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But for question number 4, in order to maintain motivation, you have to let go or at times accept different relationships. Oh, of course, yes. Okay? Because sometimes some people are just in the way, or sometimes people could help the way. Yes, I said it. Some people are in the way, and some people are going to help them ways. You know what I mean? So if they in the way, they got to get out the way.
They got to get out. Yeah.
You're going to have to get them out immediately. You know what I mean? Right now. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And definitely,
if you on the train, they got to get off. They got to get out the way before you get run over.
Yeah, because we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving regardless.
Yeah,
that's the same thing with knowledge relationships. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep it regardless. So whether y'all here, whether y'all not there, whether you still, you don't still, listen. You know what I mean? We're gonna be here regardless. All right. And we got our family, we got our crew, we got our supporters, and man, we rocking, baby. We rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
yes, we are.
You know what I mean? So sometimes, and the reason I say that is because some people will try to hold you back from your blessing, man. You know what I mean? Some people are cursed to try to hold you back from your blessing. In order to maintain that blessing, you got to obtain it at all costs. As the great Malcolm X says, I know you rock with Malcolm X, did you, Eddie? By any means necessary, baby.
Yes.
By any means
necessary.
Yes. You do whatever it takes, you know what I mean? Yes. So that's how it is out here. Yes. You know what I mean? Because the stakes is high. Y'all know the stakes is high. You know what I mean? That a song by De La Soul back in the day. The stakes is high. That was my jam. You know what I mean? Y'all know it's high. You know what I mean? So look, you gotta do what you gotta do. Some people just gotta get out the way. But then some people are there they can really help you, man. You know, and you may not know. They may come from a different background, or they may have just like different insight on different things. And man, you know what I mean? Be willing to take the different insight. Be willing to take the different perspective. You know what I'm saying? And let that person help you, man, because they can help you achieve the blessing. They can help you to manifest the dream, man. And you don't want to let that go. You don't want to let that person go, man. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they can see things in you that you're not able to see in yourself. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna throw that out there. And we're gonna keep that there.
Yeah. And plus, if all they've been doing is feed you positivity, yeah, it's good to keep that person around. If that's all they've been doing is feeding you positivity, you know, to make you comfortable, keep those around. There's nothing wrong with that, especially if they ain't really on the same level as you. It's okay to keep them around, especially if they're feeding you that good energy. That's what you need.
And Eddie, I want you to do something for me, man. I want you to introduce somebody for me, man.
Yes,
bring him up because he's an OG.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. OG New Yorker too. You know what I'm saying? He know what it is. We love this man. You know what I mean. And hopefully Hopefully, this man can show us a picture back when he was like, doing his thing in the 80s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he was ripping and running. I
Yeah.
love when he tell them stories, man. He be having me rolling. I love this dude. We gonna bring up the great, the one and only Pops, baby.
Pops, let's get it. Don't get Pops started. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Don't get Pops started in the building right now, man. Let's go. What's going on, Pops?
How you guys doing?
Man, doing great, man.
Doing great, Pops. Doing great.
I
Eddie, why don't
Salute
you?
to you, brother.
I
Salute to
appreciate
you.
the love, by the way.
Yeah, we love you, man. You already know.
you, man.
You already know.
I
Yes.
got you,
DJ
too,
Eddie.
don't worry.
Yes.
DJ Eddie,
Yeah.
why don't you ask Pops the number 4 question?
Okay, Pops, the number 4 question for you, sir, is this. In order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
So this is motivation with relationships we're talking now? Like, 'cause that's what it's sounding like to me. Because
Yeah, overall in life, relationships,
Overall
all
in life,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
all right, so let me just read it to me one more time.
I do.
Yes,
I
sir.
know. Yep, let's go. Question number 4.
I got
Put
you,
it
sir.
up for you, sir. Thank you. In order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
I think it depends. I mean, if you're talking about like if you have a girlfriend or a wife, you got to let go sometimes to motivate yourself. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I mean, if the girl is behind you and supporting you, and you love her, you don't need no more motivation than that when a woman loves you.
Right.
But then you're stuck in a situation where you're not happy, she's not happy. You need to let go because
yes, sir.
Like when I got divorced the first time, I doubled my business in like a year. Okay, I had a pretty big company. I had an ice cream route with like 200 customers. Right, I used to deliver ice cream now wholesale. When I got divorced, the next year I had 400 customers.
Woo!
Because I got rid of that cancer. Like, not that she was the cancer, it's just the relationship was a cancer. Now, you could flip it the other way. Then I met a girl and whatever, she loved me and I grew again because I was happy. So I think it depends on what the relationship is, sometimes you got to let go. Sometimes you don't let go. It depends. Because they say behind every successful man, there's a good woman, right?
Yeah.
Now, I feel today, though, men are doing better, believe it or not, out of relationships. A relationship is hard today for a man. It's not like it was years ago. Women today are much more competitive. They're much more aggressive.
Yeah.
So it's like, if the guy's an alpha, man, you got a problem in today's world. I mean, alphas today, very hard to meet a woman that can handle an alpha.
Well, Pops, I got a question. Pops, I got a question. Would you say that some of these modern women, do you think that they're unruly?
Absolutely.
What makes you say that, Pops?
I mean, some of them aren't because look, you had unruly women back in my day too, But what makes me say that is because a lot of them, they don't have that discipline no more. Because in this country right now, you don't need discipline. You just got to be on the right side of whatever the agenda is. Okay, I mean, you see what they're doing out there. They're using words like they're bullets at people now. I mean, everybody's getting canceled, and it's just like so stupid the stuff that's going on right now. I'm sure you guys agree with that.
Yes, sir.
The cancel culture. And I really feel one thing people got to realize: the government is making this shit happen. Like they're putting all the seeds out there. Look, I'm not saying there ain't racism. I'm not saying that, a lot of people it's just preference. But the bottom line is people in general, we're getting along a lot better than now. Now they put all this shit out there and, gender, race, color, this, that. Everybody's just like on edge for the government, really, I think, is causing all this. I don't think it's the people. I think we all by nature love each other, I don't believe in a bad person unless they're corrupted. I think somebody has to be taught to hate more than you don't wake up in the morning and just hate somebody. There's got to be a reason why you hate somebody, usually. Unless it's your
Mhm.
ex-wife. I mean, I'm gonna make a joke.
Oh wow.
But
And look, we know.
I make
Look,
you laugh once in a while.
listen. We know. Yo, DJ Eddie, we know. Pops is from the '80s. Pops, you know my favorite.
Oh,
You know my
listen,
favorite '80s song. You know
it
my
was a
favorite
whole
'80s
different
song.
world. It was a whole different world, man.
You know my favorite '80s song.
Go ahead.
Everybody wants to rule the world. You know what I'm saying? That was my jam.
That's my
that's
jam. I was just listening to that today.
I like
Man.
I used to like a lot of songs. Like I like the song White Lines. You ever hear that one?
Yeah.
White line.
Won't go away. But I'll tell you, Michael Jackson crushed it in the 80s. I have to say.
Yeah, I love Michael Jackson.
Yeah, when that Billie Jean came out, people were just freaking. Like, they were just going crazy. Billie Jean's really the song that crushed it. Even though I like his other songs, I was a DJ back in the day.
Yes,
So,
sir.
we used vinyl. We didn't even have, I used to have to walk in with 20 crates of records and clubs. It was crazy, but I loved it. But I don't know if any of you guys, DJ Eddie, he's a DJ.
Of course. Yep.
We were talking about it one day. I said, yo, how does it feel when you just, you put on a song and the whole crowd just starts going crazy? You get chills. He goes, yeah. I go, yeah, I know the feeling,
Yes.
Man.
Now,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta introduce this dude. Yo, let me tell you something. This brother right here. Oh man, what can I not say about him? This man was a mogul. This man was a mogul before 21. All right, he was holding it down. You know what I mean? He always says, "God bless Mr. Best in the world," but I gotta say it for this brother because he is a pillar in my community. He's a pillar in Brooklyn and across the world. He's an executive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? We Brooklyn our home, baby. You know what I'm saying?
What
Shout
part
out
of
to Brooklyn. I'm from Brownsville. I'm from I got connections in Brownsville, Sunset, Bensonhurst, everywhere, man. I'm like everywhere, Pops. Literally everywhere. Yo,
I lived in when I was real young, Bensonhurst, but when I got older, my parents got separated. I lived in Coney Island.
Yeah.
That was like, that was a rough neighborhood, man. I was always fighting. It was crazy.
Yeah,
but
it was crazy back in them days, man.
Yeah, but in those days we just shot a one-on with just our hands. There was no guns and knives.
Yeah, but let me finish introducing my guest.
Those were the best days.
You know what I mean? Yeah, let me introduce my guest real quick. You know what I mean? Because I'm glad he's in here. God bless the great Chef Shapino.
Chef Shapino, let's get it.
Salute, Chef. Salute, Chef.
What's going on? Salute, man. Bro, look, I might have to snip that one, man. I need to snip that intro and play it for my mama. Damn.
I had to do that for you, bro.
Thank you, man.
You are a legend, man.
Hey, you got that. He got a beautiful radio voice, man. I wish I had that voice. You got that like Barry White type voice, man.
Hey,
man.
When
I first saw
Chef like Pringles, it can only be just one.
Yes, man.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you.
When I first saw Chef, I thought he was Common. I really did. I was like, yo, that's Common, yo. I like Common doing YouTube now, but I'm like, oh no, it's not Common, it's Chef. I really thought you was Common for real. You know what I mean? Because y'all really look alike, yo, for real.
It's funny. I got to meet him, and that was a funny story too. That was a funny story. It was like, so you that dude? That was a funny thing.
Oh wow, okay.
Literally, because in terms of, I was a record executive for a lot of years, and somebody I knew worked at the label, and she always said one day y'all gonna bump into each other, and eventually I bumped into him, and he was like, "You're that dude they kept saying that looks like me." Yeah, that's funny.
But what label did you work for?
Oh, I worked for Epic Records under Sony. So I had started there as an intern when I was 18 in college, and eventually I helped sign Shabba Ranks to the label, and I worked on the Deep Cover soundtrack. And then once the Shabba project did well, we went like double platinum and got Grammys back to back. I became a record executive at 19. So did a lot of stuff. Worked with Groove Theory, worked on Michael Jackson Dangerous, Luther Power of Love, Sade Love Deluxe. And then did some work on some projects out here.
So you made some money, I hope.
It was,
Not that great. They beat you
you
up
know,
a
you
little.
know how we live. You know how we do in Brooklyn. You don't brag, man. Brooklyn keeps on taking it.
That's the way to go. I hear you.
But
You're a humble man. That's great.
hey, man, life is life. Having another breath is a blessing within itself. So the other stuff are just trappings. But forget me, man. Listen, y'all have some topics here.
Yeah, I do. I got a question for you, Chef.
I'm ready to answer some questions. We on number 4 still?
Yes, we're on number 4. DJ Eddie, do the honors for me, DJ Eddie.
Yes, sir. In order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships?
The short answer, which Chef doesn't give, the third person talk, I don't really do that. The short one is yes. Yes. Now, I just want to contextualize it, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you put it back up on the screen really quickly?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, sir.
I know that question had me a little bit.
Okay. In order to maintain motivation, do you have to let go or at times accept different relationships? Yes. Contextually, why? Because first off, bullet point A, it's going to depend on the woman. It's going to depend on the woman.
Wow.
Normally, if she's, I don't want to generalize. It's going to depend on the type of woman that you have. And if she would be able to understand your purpose and the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Because, we're leaders, prophet, priests, king, provider, protector, all of those different things. So if we say that the person that's going to be our mate is going to choose us, they're choosing our leadership and they're choosing to follow within our purpose. So it depends on the woman, right? Here's the next bullet point. Bullet point 1A. If she's not that kind of person that you're with, and you're more focused on your purpose than the love, then you're going to have to leave that. If you figure that you're smart enough, wise enough, then the small fraction of men, and you got that Zen Buddhism thing in you where you can maintain the purpose and be able to feed the necessity for that relationship, it's a heavy task with that kind of person. All right. Here's the next piece. You have to communicate. That goes back to allowing her to choose. Sometimes, because of the fact that we don't choose as many words, we find ourselves in situations where we end up knowing more about what our lady likes and doesn't like than she knows about us, because we're taught as men to bite our lip, grit our teeth, and bear it, walk it off. So we don't get to bitch and moan. But the thing is, sometimes us doing that and being so stoic, we take ourselves out the game because we eliminate the education piece, which is letting her know exactly what the hell it is I'm trying to do for us. So I can't really always put it on the flowers, on the women. Some of it has to do with the fact that open your mother effing mouth, bro, and speak to what you're trying to do. Sometimes we want to be those leaders that'll be like, yeah, I'm going to make this happen, and I'm going to show her. Boom. Without actually communicating. You never know. She might give you some insight that might be able to help you. But because we want to do it as leaders and then come with the prepared plate, they never get to see the ingredients. They never get to see the prep work. They never get to see the cook, So they don't know what the hell is going on. And I had to learn that myself. So in saying all of that, yes, there is a point. And that's why I said yes, because the context of that question was yes. But you gave kind of two options, because you talked about the motivation, right? The motivation.
It had me a little confused too, Chef, because it was like double-sided. So I was like, yes, but no. I mean, it depends on the woman.
She got to understand. She has to understand your motivation, man.
Well, in general, I mean, you try to find a woman that's on the same kind of page as you when you're going to marry that woman. You got to make sure before you even marry that you're both kind of on the same page. Like, this is where I want to be in 10 years. And you're either going to be on the trip with me or not. Like, I worked 2 jobs when I first got married. And I was working 16 hours a day, not realizing, she was being neglected a little. But I had a plan, to make that money and, buy a house and take care of my kids. And I was working like a dog for her, but it wasn't enough. That working hard didn't matter. She wanted attention. And we were on 2 different pages. And it was like my childhood sweetheart. So we really never went over that stuff as young people, And then when I got older, I realized the second wife, hey, I better make sure she's on the same page as me. Because you said it. We all have plans and we have to go through that. What is your plan? What do you want as a man? Like, where are you looking to be 10 years, 5 years from now? If she's not with you. Like, I worked 2 jobs. I should have kind of said, look, I'm going to work like a dog. You're not going to see me too much. But we're going to have a great life in like 10 years. But I didn't go, I didn't explain to her my plan. I just did it. Right. And it seemed like it wasn't good enough, Now, some women would love that, a man that goes and works hard for the family. I wasn't out there bouncing around in clubs and, cheating on her. I was out there busting my ass to make money. But it wasn't enough, So you got to you hit it on the money. You got to make sure you're on the same plan. Like, I like that, the way you explained it.
Now, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen, we have a follow-up question to that. You know what I mean? By the homie Big Rick Slap, shout out to him. He says, what about when they don't want to let go of you? So I'm going to start with Princess K, because she's been quiet for a minute. Princess K.
Princess K.
What about when they don't want to let go of you? They don't want to let you go. What you going to do?
Let go. Like, that's not your problem. You have to go. If you have to go, you got to do it. It's either me or you. And if we can't both go to the next dimension, then I'm sorry. Well, not sorry. Goodbye. I'm not for my better benefit. And if you don't want to let go, then that is a you problem.
Okay. I like how she put that. She got straight and direct to the point. She ain't playing around. You know what I mean? She ain't playing no games. Okay. We're going to go to Lady Sophia. What about when they don't want to let go of you?
That's when you have to be brave enough to not feel guilty or not let them come back. Once you do it, have it set in stone. What I'm saying? I was in a situation to where I worked, I'm thinking about Chef and with Pops, I worked in the hospital, 3rd and 1st shift. And, Mr. Man, I'm like, guys don't have it to where you have somebody who's willing to be a breadwinner with you. And, if you don't have a person who's not going to be there mentally, unless you want them to drain you mentally, physically, spiritually anyway, you got to leave. Shut down that social media, shut down the telephone, change your telephone or whatever. If they turn around and, if that problematic, I promise you, they will lie. If you see these crazy movies, there's some truth into it. If you tell them no and see if now you got a charge on you, now you got a case. And then they'll turn around and bail you out and was like, why? No, leave that alone. Don't entertain it. Cut off everything. Start over from scratch. Some people have to, in order for them to have their life. Now and today, you got people, murder, suicide. I'm like, they didn't have that when I was first married. So what you have to do is hear what's going on, but not be a part of what's going on. Shut that mess down.
Mr. Best,
be happy.
I don't want to interrupt you. I don't know if you did you finish yet? I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, I'm finished.
Oh, I just wanted to say I'm going to be leaving in 5. I didn't know you had a show. I actually have my show scheduled. I pushed it up because my daughter-in-law was actually still on. But
definitely.
I just want to, I appreciate the love, and I will come on your show more. I didn't, it just caught me. I went on YouTube to look at when my show is going to start, and I seen you were on. I said, let me pop in and just hit the smash button for you. I didn't even plan on coming on.
Thank you.
But
Thank you. I appreciate you.
you know, when you were talking what I used to look like in the 80s, well, here I'll show you. Like, man, I'm actually. This is the 90s. I'm 38 in this picture. This was a pair here. Look, there you go.
Hey.
Oh wow! See, that's
Yes,
the
sir.
stuff.
Yeah, so you know, when I was skinny and had hair, you know. But
Yeah.
as far as that question, I'll just cut it real quick and short. People, to me, I've been in a lot of relationships, and you know, a tiger never changes its stripes. And I gave girls second chances that weren't on the same page as me, and because I wanted to let them go, and they didn't want to let me go. And I just believe a tiger is always going to have its stripes, and people just, no matter how hard we try to change, I don't believe people change that much to that in that type of situation. Maybe people become religious. That's a change, yeah. That you could find. But like when it comes to like a relationship with a man and a woman, it's hard for one side to basically change to please the other side. I mean, because you know, if you have a big difference to get that change, it's almost impossible. I've seen it happen, but it's never happened with me. You know, I would be like, okay, you want to give this another shot? This is what I don't like, and this is what we got to do. Like, I had one girl, she used to like to go out with her girlfriends to clubs all the time, and I never went out. I was like, look, you want to go out to clubs with your girlfriends all the time, sooner or later, something's going to happen. You can tell me whatever you want. Men are out there, they don't care. You can tell me whatever you want. I don't accept it. So if you want to be with me, you got to, like, put that, you know, I'm not saying you can't go out once in a blue moon, once or twice a year, but you got to put that, you know, in order, because I'm not doing it, you know. And she's like, oh, all right. And then, you know, a month later, she's back in action, going out with her girlfriends, going to clubs and shit. And I can't accept that, you know. So I just believe, you know, a leopard never loses its spots, you know.
Yes, sir.
But I
Pops, before you
appreciate.
definitely,
Go
Pops,
ahead.
before you go, can you please? I'm gonna give you a solo layout. Please shout out your YouTube. You know, I know
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of people want to know, so I'm gonna put you on the solo.
Oh, I appreciate it. I actually had to change my channel because I had 2 strikes on me for medical disinformation, and it wasn't even. I don't know. I had a rap song that was religious that my son made, and they told me it was medical information. Maybe it was godly misinformation to them. You know, the Satan worshipers, I call them. But my new channel is You Can't Fool Pops. I could put it in here for you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Let me get the link. Yeah, I appreciate it. Because I had like 150 subs. I started a month ago. Now I'm starting all over. So it's a pain in the neck, to be honest with you.
Oh man.
You gotta stay away from talking about anything about the you know, the medicine. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know, I feel I've told people about it enough, and it comes a point where if you don't know any better, that's on you. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I think it's freedom of choice. Hey, if you want to go get it, go get it. But I'm not getting it. You have to put a gun to my head. You know what I mean? So I'll put it into private. I'll try, and I don't know if you could, because I don't got a wrench. So if you could throw it up there for me. I don't know if you see it in the private chat, or I could actually go on your site. Hold on, I'll go on YouTube again, and I'll drop it in the chat.
Okay.
Pops, if everybody love you, then we love you too. Don't worry about subscribers. I know I'm shooting for you. I got a son in the UK now. He will subscribe to you. Mom will tell him, hey, you know, so he's a guy. He's going to show you how to do things. But we got you.
I appreciate
it. Don't worry about subscribers. Don't worry about watch hours. We got you.
Oh, I appreciate you.
But Pops, we appreciate you coming on.
I'll be back, man. Don't worry. I'll come back. I love you.
Please come back.
I love it.
We love you too, man. We love you too.
Okay, God bless everyone. Thank you.
God bless you too, Pops.
Man. For sure.
We gotta welcome in. You know what I mean? As we let go of Pops, we gotta welcome in. You know what I mean? The homie with the ice cream cone. Yellow, what's up, man?
Yellow, what's going on, Yellow? Yellow is
What's
in
good?
the building.
What's good? Man, chilling fresh off the plantation. Had to come hop up with y'all real quick for y'all get out of here. What's good, everybody? What's going on?
What's going on?
What up, Yellow?
Yes, sir.
Man,
yes, sir.
Man, y'all was kind of hitting on an interesting point, man. And it kind of sparked something where I'm at personally, right? And as
Okay,
far as
talk
like
to us.
and as far as like being, being motivated and being with somebody and them interfering in your motivation and interfering in your process, right? So this is what I want to do. I want to be on. I want to be a stream. I'm trying to get my platform built up and all that, But one major thing in my past relationship, and this wasn't just like no regular relationship. This is like mother of my children. You know what I'm saying? About to get married to her type relationship. You know what I mean? And she couldn't understand that the sacrifices have to be made when you got a goal. You know what I'm saying? And you cannot let anything get in the way of that. Whether it's your time with your kids, whether it's the time with your wife, whether it's the time with your husband, your family, whatever. If you got a goal, you have to keep pushing. And it was a situation where my constant wanting to hit my goals started interfering with my relationship. Right. And at first I thought I was wrong. Like, man, all right, maybe I'm neglecting her and stuff like that. But after a while, I started to realize that it was just her not wanting to see me reach my goals, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So it was a why you always streaming, why you always talking to people, started accusing me of doing little stuff and all this other. And it's like, I can't let that, I can't let that be a part of my mission. Right? Because I'm gonna get distracted. That type of negativity, that type of interference and motivation is horrible, especially with this, because this is almost a full-on commitment. You know what I mean? I was just telling somebody the other day, look, content creating is almost a 20-hour a day responsibility for me. Between finding content, networking, all of this, and that's for any grind. You know what I'm saying? Any grind, any hustle where you're going to have supreme results, you putting in hours, you putting in work. And nobody should be able to get in the way of that. So I realized that I can't have nobody on this journey with me. Not like that. Because I'm not about to let nothing interfere with what I'm doing. So that's kind of towards the relationships and working through all that. Like that's why I put in the chat like the example of Leo from the Titanic. You know what I'm saying? You just got to let it go after a while, and that's what she did. She let food go. He could have fit on that door, yeah, but that's a whole nother podcast.
He could have fit on that damn door, yo. There was room on that door. He wasn't that heavy. She was heavier than him.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying, man.
Just saying. But you know what I mean?
Yella, let me ask you this, Yella. Back to our question though. What happens when they don't want to let you go?
And they ain't got no choice.
Uh-oh.
Ain't got no goddamn choice. Who you think you is? I would.
Same thing Princess said. Princess K said the same thing.
All right, man. I will restraining order your ass to death. You better quit playing with me talking about you ain't finna let me go. All right. Keep coming around. I'm gonna make it the worst experience of your life. You can be like, I don't know why Yella treat me like that. He act like he don't love me no more, because I don't. I told your ass like 3 times. Like, get away from me.
The 6 times a doozy.
Right, bro. I seen an episode, like a little clip, a divorce court, right? And my man's went in on this lady, bro. He like, look, I don't want you. I don't want to be with you. I never did. We can be friends, but as far as some romantic stuff, I'm out. And she's sitting there looking like, oh, you must want me to act a fool in here. The judge looked at her like, no. Because first of all, you don't never let a man tell you he don't want you more than once. What the hell is wrong with you?
Interesting.
Wow.
Look, all of us quiet on that one.
Hold on, Lady Sophia. Hold on. So, Chef, what about you? What about when they don't want to let you go, Chef? She don't want to let you go. She done have some of the chef cooking, and she like, I ain't going nowhere, Chef. I'm here.
Shit. I mean, look, I'm pretty decent with the words, so I might give another round or so of wordplay, and for the next 2 rounds of wordplay, maybe be less gentle. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, you know, if I'm done, I'm done. You know, so if you know what's funny though, and still on the topic, in terms of the reverse of that question, right? And you put the role on, well, what if the dude? There's a different low level assumption of potential violence, right? Or fear that's generated. You ever notice that? Oh, I'm gonna have to call my brothers. Oh, I'm gonna have to call the police.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yep.
Right. How many of us be like, okay, I'm gonna get my little sister to whoop her ass. You know?
True.
I think that within the situations we're naturally expected to show a greater amount of grace in allowing for the woman's acceptance and freaking closure. You know, now I'm not complaining about it. I'm just stating that's what it is, right? When a woman's fed up, you know what they say. Ain't nothing you could do about it. But on the other side, it's like, okay, come on now, you got to do this and that and blah blah blah. And your mama won't stop talking with her, so she know where your ass is at. You know, all of these different types of things that take place. You know, yeah. So,
wow.
But if it gets toxic, if I feel that there's a potential for violence, you know, by the grace of my creator, I haven't had to deal with that kind of situation, because if we vetting these people, the thing, always remember, when you vet a woman, it's not only vetting her for the best that she can be, it's also vetting her to see the worst way she can get.
Wow.
Understanding how people deal with problems and all of those things. So I haven't had that kind of problem. You know, my current lady, the mother of my child, we've been on vacation with the mother of my daughter, my 15-year-old daughter. You know, in terms of the way that I move, my vetting process allows me a higher degree of understanding. So I think some of it goes back to the beginning part. You know, I'm the homie lover friend style, as opposed to the damn girl, yo, I got to holler. The homie lover friend style is different, because you get to see each other at your worst and at your best. And I mean the girl that you liked. I mean the girl that you was just cool. And then somehow y'all find yourselves around each other having fun. You guys were homies. And then eventually, if it builds into something, it's a higher degree of knowledge and understanding. You know, it's weird, but it works like that. I feel like I've been talking too long, man. Somebody say something. Interrupt me, please.
No, Chef, you cooking. Chef is cooking.
You cooking, man. You in the kitchen right now.
I know that feeling, Chef. You be like, should I stop now? Nah, I'm gonna keep going a little bit. I'm going. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Somebody help me.
Fourscore 30 years ago.
Right. Chapter 2. No.
Somebody help me.
I'm gonna ask Queen. And then I'm gonna get to Tammy after that. Queen.
What you want?
What happens when they can't let you go, girl? They can't let you go. What you gonna do? You know what I mean? Or what did you do?
I showed up with my big brothers and cousins and uncles and my daddy with they pieces and their psychoness, and and if they saw me and they wanted to follow me, they got touched. Like Marion said, touch. Turn the
Oh,
lights off.
wait. You mean
I
this
don't
one?
think he was talking about. He was talking about
Oh, that
something
was
else.
Icebox.
No, I'm talking about they got touched, and they went and their lights went out.
Oh.
They went night
Man,
night.
he do say turn the lights off.
He do, don't he? I
Turn the lights
turn the lights off, son. You know what I mean? But I ain't talking about that kind of touch. I'm just saying. You know. So anyway, yeah, I ain't worried about nobody not wanting to walk away. You don't want to walk away. You know, you gonna walk away one way or the other. It's either by choice or by force.
Man, that's gangster. Okay, Queen. Okay. Welcome back, Jeezy. Jeezy, are you there?
Yes. Hello.
Okay. Jeezy, I'm gonna get you after I get to First Lady Tammy. Tammy. What happened? You done educated him. He's seen the education.
You know,
He
it's
don't want to
funny to
let
me.
you go.
It's funny when I hear people say that they've been talking too long, because y'all know I talk a lot. So, and I don't never stop when I think I'm talking too long. I just keep going till I'm done. But no, when they don't want to let you go, I mean, you have to take care of your mental health, and you have to separate yourself by any means necessary. So when somebody doesn't want to let you go, you have to do what's in your best interest. So you need to get as far away from that person as possible. I mean, the reality is some people just don't hear when you tell them it's time to go. Some people don't hear what you mean it's time to go. It ain't time to go yet. It's time to go. It's time for you to go. Some people just don't hear you. So, communication is something that a lot of people struggle with. Communication, some people just don't get it. Like Yellow was talking about the guy on divorce court. And even when he said, a man should never have to tell you twice that you don't want to be with you. But a lot of women don't hear that. So a lot of women let a man tell her 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, and she's still trying to figure out what is he really trying to say. So, but yeah, I mean, I just think it's a matter of you need to separate yourself by any means necessary. I mean, you have to do what's in your best mental health, what's in your best interest. And sometimes that person telling you that they don't want to let you go, that means that you need to help them let you go. You need to do what you have to do. So, if it means a restraining order, it means a restraining order. If it means you got to change your number, change your number. If it means you got to cut them off from social media, I mean, that's what you got to do. So mental health is important. It needs to be addressed. And if that's going to damage your mental health, that definitely needs to be addressed and taken care of. So, yeah, by any means necessary, as Malcolm X would say, by any means necessary.
Now, Tammy, I'm not going to talk about the situation, but we know the situation it was. I remember the time you was on the phone with a certain someone. You know what I'm saying? You said, listen, I don't want you. I never wanted you. All right? Leave me alone.
You know what irritated me about that is I'm the kind of person that I'm like, if I know you're going through something, I'm going to be there for you. If I know that somebody close to you is in the hospital, I'm gonna call you every day. I'm gonna check on you every day. I'm gonna see how that person is doing, because I'm your friend. That I feel like that's what friends do. They don't just hear something's going on and just leave you to the wayside. They gonna, stay in contact with you. So that's what I do. So for you to misinterpret that to mean something else, that sounds like a personal problem to me. Because if that's not, I've told you more than once. I mean, I think it's the same thing for a man. Don't let a woman tell you more than once she don't want you. Like it goes both ways. So, I mean, it's not even the fact of telling somebody you don't want. It's the fact of telling somebody that I don't like you like that. I don't see you in that way. That ain't never gonna happen. Even if hell froze over, it still wouldn't happen. So the fact that you said that so many times, and the person still's like, no, I know you feel it. I know you feel like, no, I don't. Like you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. So I mean, and that is where you have to blockity block.
Blockity block.
And then what's funny is you might block, and then somehow they find you on something you weren't even thinking that you need to block them on. So, yeah, people is crazy. People is crazy. Some people just don't hear you, even when you say flat out, no, no, hell no, hell no. They say, well, what you mean? What do you really mean by no? Do you really mean no? Or you trying to tell me something else? Are you speaking in code? So yeah, so it's just a matter of, like I said, you got to separate yourself by any means necessary.
Hey,
So,
Tammy,
yeah.
Tammy, it wasn't no cold that day.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't no code. It was blunt and clear. Blunt and clear. So yeah, no, wasn't no code.
But Tammy, it
Yes.
started off a lot nicer, right?
Absolutely. You know what?
And
it really did.
that's the rounds.
It started off nicer the first, the second, and I can even say the third time. It was nice. It was like, I don't see you in that way. I only look at you as a friend. And so, and that's the thing, is that when I said that, I left it at that, thinking that me telling you that, you're not going to see anything else. But apparently that just wasn't the case. So then it got to the point
Because
like,
of hope. It's because of hope. Some people,
yeah, you know what?
Some people don't respond to grace well. Sorry to interrupt. Some people don't tend to respond to grace well because it's like, damn, she's being nice to me, so she is leaving the door open. And people's delusion is almost like those books that you remember when you knew you was gonna get an ass whooping from mama, and you figure out you gonna put some books in your pants or something, right? Delusion is like books all around you. So you ain't really feeling the punches that life is throwing. Excuse me, the punches that life is throwing at you. So unfortunately, when people are that deluded after rounds 1, 2, and 3 of niceness, you gotta punch their ass right in the kidney hard,
right.
So that they really feel it, because they're you know what I'm saying? They're insulated by their delusions of hope to stay, because they don't want to go.
You can't give them hope.
They hope
you gotta
I
break that
swear.
real quick.
So you gotta punch them in the kidney with that.
You gotta give them the delusion of stay away. I said no. And you gotta be just as psycho as they are.
But then again, too, you gotta blame those special tricks and treats you might have been intimately sharing with him.
Go ahead, Chef. Exactly.
When I tell you, there were no tricks, no treats, no none of that. When I say no tricks, no treats, no none of that.
With my
none of that. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
But you can't.
Oh, wow.
Wow. But you can't. If there's
like
no
I said,
trick or treat, you can't do it with a smile. If you smiling, that's the trick or the treat. You gotta do it psycho. You gotta do it psycho.
You can't do it with a smile.
You can't do it with a smile, because that smile is like,
where is my
really
cap?
So here's, like I said, so this person, I'm not gonna go into details, but this particular person was not any way in my type at all. No way, no how, not possible.
You better stop talking about
me being who I am.
You better stop talking about that Luther Vandross.
What? No. So me being who I am, like I said, as a friend, and you're going through something, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna check on you, because the person you're very, very close to this person, and it was a very serious thing that they were going through. So yeah, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna check on you, and when you bring it to me,
Yella is crazy.
I bring it to you like it's not gonna happen. So that happens the first time. You keep going. I'm like, it's not gonna happen. So then you guys are like, look, I've never felt that way. I don't like you in that way. It's not gonna happen. Not now, not ever. And I thought the understanding was there, and apparently it wasn't until I got a phone call that said, I know you like me like that. I know you do. You can't deny it.
There was never a kiss.
Like, okay, look. I was
there
like,
was never
look,
a kiss.
I've never felt that way about you. I don't like you. I don't know why you're thinking something that's not there, because something's not there, and it's never been there. So my
Can
thing
I tell
is,
you
like
why?
I said, is there was no tricks, no treats, no none of that kind of stuff. Because if I don't look at you in that way, I'm not going to look at you in that way. And in this case, there was no possible way that I could have looked at him as anything other than a friend.
So you friend zoned him then, is what you're stating.
Oh, he was friend zone from day one.
So you
Friend zone,
realize,
just like McDonald's.
So then what? So you realize, right? When you friend zone a person, instead of letting them know, because you already know that they're extremely interested in you, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
So
I
instead of cutting
honestly,
them off,
but that's the thing is, I do not know. I never knew that person liked me in that way. I never knew, because nothing was ever said. There wasn't no hint, no nothing like that. So it wasn't till I decided to, how are you doing? How is your mom? Anything like that. So when
Unbelievable.
So,
They thought feelings changed.
Look at Yellow. Look at Yellow.
I mean,
You see
his
that?
feelings might change, but mine sure didn't. Mine didn't.
You see that picture?
Tam-
Everybody look at Yellow. Look, you see that picture right there? You see that?
Y'all don't look at y'all.
Lady Sophia, go ahead. What are you saying, Lady Sophia?
I mean, I see Yellow over there, so Yellow's doing that because Yellow doesn't know the story. So.
No. I'm not making that because I don't know the story. I'm making that because your story sounds like every other story.
Okay. I mean,
let me explain.
What?
Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain why.
Let's get it.
Let me explain why. Because we just had the same conversation last night about women allowing random men in their DMs and not shutting it down in the first place. Hold on. There was no need to keep that man around for no amount of time.
Yes, Heartbreaker Tammy. Yes.
The friend zone exists for maybes.
Oh.
There should be no friends. There should be no friend zone. Tammy, check me out. Regardless of how you view the friend zone, how about this? The warden and the prisoners view jail two different completely ways. Two different ways.
True.
Cook, baby.
Two different ways. You was like, oh, he just my friend because he understand boundaries, and he over there like, wait till that nigga fuck up, boy.
Yo,
Tammy, you ever jump double dutch? You ever jump double dutch?
You got that horn, man? You got that horn?
That's M3. That's M3. DJ. I ain't got the horn.
You know how you? You know how you used to be standing there waiting.
We on fire though, baby.
Yeah,
you know how you standing there waiting on the roast to open up.
Yeah, and I do get what you're saying. And maybe because, like I said, I've never looked at him in that way. I've never been affectionate with him at all. So, and I've never seen, that's the thing is that I've never seen him in any kind of way other than that. Like when I say friend zone, as in friend zone to never, ever, 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 ever jump out. So, and my thing is that if you are friend zone, and I mean, if you're friend zone and she has clearly told you no way in hell, not even if hell froze over, and you're choosing to think that you can jump out, then you know you setting yourself up to be disappointed.
Okay, Tammy, hold on, Yellow, hold on. We're gonna get back to this Tammy thing. We're gonna get back to this Tammy thing.
No, man, it's getting good.
I know it's getting good. I just gotta introduce somebody. I'm trying to introduce somebody, and I gotta ask Jeezy her perspective. You know, so salute to the homie Marcus Rodriguez.
You realize I have to go, right?
You ain't going nowhere. AKA.
See, I don't know. You see what I'm talking about? You see
No.
I have to go.
No.
Before you put that in a thing, I have to go. You talking about I'm not gonna go nowhere.
Where are you going? Where you going?
That I have to go.
Where you going?
I have to put stuff in the grade book. I have to go to work in the morning. I mean, y'all know I'm a teacher. I gotta put stuff in the grade book, and I gotta get ready for tomorrow.
All right, Tammy. Okay. Give it. Okay, let's finish with.
But I know you want me to stay, but I put in there before I even did my response that I was gonna have to go. So
she ain't lying.
So wait, hold on. So you never stayed up till 10 o'clock and then get up for work in the morning. So you need to tell me that it's 9:30. It's 9:30 right there. I'm looking at the clock.
Hold on a second.
No, I've been paying attention to a lot.
Hold on a second. So here's the thing. Yeah, there's been times when I stayed up till 10 when I can. If I don't have stuff to do the next day, absolutely. If I don't have to do a bunch of teacher stuff late at night, absolutely. Yeah, I can stay up till 10, 11 o'clock, even 12. But if I have stuff to do, that's not an option. And this is not an option.
You had a lot of stuff to do the last time when you was up at 10 o'clock. I'm just saying.
So
You had a lot of stuff. So what is the difference?
He's texting that friend. Texting that friend.
Oh, but when you want
to so first of all, so here's the thing. Like I said, I'm a dedicated teacher. For those who don't know what that is, I'm a dedicated teacher, meaning that, yeah, I might get on the stream and be on here for a bit, but if I have to get off, because y'all know sometimes I don't get off and I stay on, but if I tell you I have to get off, because I have stuff to do. So yeah, like I said, there's been times when I've been on here at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, absolutely, no doubt. But that doesn't mean that every single time I get on here, I can stay on here the whole time, and I'm not going to stay on here knowing I got stuff to do. So if you don't
what
like
I'm saying
it,
is, what I'm saying is, you been had a lot of stuff to do the next day. Is what I'm saying. And you stayed up to 10 to 10:30 before, and you had a lot of stuff to do the next day.
But you don't know what
so
that
I'm
stuff
saying
is.
is, what is the difference? Because we know you're a teacher. We know everybody got stuff to do. We not knocking you. You're an intelligent woman. But I'm saying, what is the difference?
What's different is the stuff that I don't have the same stuff to do every time. So one night I could be working on stuff for a project for BSU. Now it's about me putting grades in the grade book and correcting assignments. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do. And it depends. Every day is not the same thing. I'm not doing stuff for BSU every day. I'm not grading assignments every day. I'm not doing that same stuff every day. So yeah, there's been other days where I stayed on and I had stuff to do. And there were other days that I didn't. So, I mean, just because I may not have that same exact thing I was doing that time, doesn't mean it's not something different. So you're trying to keep me on here so y'all can keep going and saying stuff. But I'm telling you, like I said, I put in the private chat before I even said my answer that I was going to have to go. So to make the assumption that all of a sudden I have things to do, I said before I even said my comment that I had stuff that I had to go.
Tammy,
So
Tammy.
You're stuttering a little bit.
That was already the plan before I even said my response. So how are you acting like I don't have stuff to do? But before I even said my answer,
are you talking about me or Beth?
Eddie, hold on, Eddie. Hold on, Eddie, hold on.
Tammy, all due respect, I promise, Tammy, I can make you smile if you just allow me to finish this statement. All right?
I mean, you could finish it, but I have to go.
I know, man, you're gonna go, but watch this. You're gonna smile before you do. All we were doing was actually just testing how strong you are when you're trying to get rid of some dudes. We just wanted to see if we wouldn't let you go.
Now look. Now you see, but look, you see how she blew up at me, and I'm not even the one that told her that. No, you're going to stay. I'm not even the one that said that. She blew up at me. I'm talking to you. I ain't the one that said I wanted to keep you.
Okay, am I free to go now?
Yeah, let her go before she gives some people some demerits.
Shout out First Lady Tammy. Shout out First Lady Tammy.
Let me take the handcuffs off.
Peace,
Y'all always picking on me. Y'all always
Good night, Tammy.
We love you, Tammy. We love you, Tammy.
Have a good night.
We love you, Tammy.
Good night.
Hold on, Tammy. I'm putting a spotlight on you before you go.
Friend.
Put it.
Woo!
Get out of my house like Martin Lawrence.
Anywho, like I said, I do have to go, but really quickly, I'm on here Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, hosting Ladies Night, unless I'm not there. Tuesdays for my book corner. I did the book corner on Tuesday, and the next one is for this book. So if you haven't had this book, go get this book. It's a good book. You get the audio version. So with that, Instagram, First Lady Tammy 916. With that, I gotta go.
Love you, Tammy.
Peace, Tammy.
Get out of here.
Bye.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Okay. Now, I'm going to go to Jeezy and welcome Marcus Rodman. I'm going to go to Jeezy. Jeezy, Sneaky Custodian. Are you there, sister?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. What happens when a man can't let you go? He said, I don't want you going nowhere, girl. I want you, girl. What you doing?
He could stay there. That don't mean I gotta stay.
Well, no, he's in your house now. I'm not going nowhere.
Oh, you
Listen. I just made 2 bands. You know what I'm saying? It's on the table right there. I made 2 bands before you right there. I'm not going nowhere.
Wait, so you're saying this is someone in my home?
I'm saying somebody.
Oh, you're asking. If it's someone in my
Yeah.
home, what I'm gonna do?
She sounds like a
First
ghost
of all,
specialist.
I'm not. People don't play with me like that. So you're gonna want to go home. If you're at my house, you're gonna want to go home. So I don't like. God bless anybody who deal with that, like domestic violence and all that. But niggas know what time it is when it comes to me. Like I told you, I'm 6 feet tall. I'm 220 pounds. I'm not no little girl. I'm a grown ass woman. So
Somebody give me the soundbite.
I'm not here for that at all. So I don't encounter that. Like if I say leave me alone, you don't leave me alone, then go ahead. I'ma still do me. And if that shit gonna fuck you up because it could be your friend, your cousin, who knows? So that's between you and the Lord.
Your friend, your cousin. What are you talking about, girl?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that
when
out.
do relatives come into play here?
The cousins. Where'd that come from?
Life is crazy. He asked me a question about somebody leaving, no?
No, I asked about the person that's in your house.
Yeah, like if
like the relationship wise. They say you're not going nowhere.
Leave.
All right. I put $3,000 on that table. You telling me I got to go? I ain't going nowhere.
Nah, you out.
Right.
I'm not with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my 3 table legs. God damn it.
Right. I can't imagine being in a situation like that and a dude is telling me. Wait, what he said? I didn't hear him.
Oh, go ahead, Chef.
What he said?
No. I'm just ad-libbing dumb shit. Don't mind me.
But yeah, I don't know. I've been in situations like that when the dude's like, no, I love you and I want to be with you. And it's like, okay, you can love me and be with me, but I'm not going to be with you.
Do you think friends is acceptable, Jeezy?
You said if I think friends are acceptable?
Yeah, what if it's like, all right, listen, we could be friends. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool with me.
Okay, cool.
No.
As long as that credit card swipe. As long as that credit card swipes.
Wait, who said no?
Who said hell no? And who said no? Who said
Queen said
after the relationship?
Queen.
After the relationship.
For a reason.
You are not going to be my friend.
After the relationship,
After the
friends.
relationship, you need to get out my life. You will not be in my
any
circle.
dude that
You
I
will not be in my
daughter's
corner.
father.
I don't
my
need your
friend.
support. No,
because
get the hell out. That's why you were ex for a reason.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
Huh?
Before we dealt with each other, we were friends. So
no,
I don't think I will be. I'm. What situation could it be that we never gonna speak? Like I shared memories with you, years with you. Like I know you. You my friend.
But that's cool. That's cool for you. But
Even
once we cross those boundaries and we have a relationship and we break up, that's dead. You dead. I'm not playing with old spoiled milk. You good.
Everybody have their way to deal with stuff.
I don't leave a carton on the countertop. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
no,
hold on, Queen. Queen, hold on 1 second. Hold on, Queen.
Good cheeses.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Princess K was saying something. I want to get the Marcus about that. Princess K, what were you about to say?
Go ahead, Princess.
I say no. You're an ex for a reason. Ex the fuck out of my life. What? I got memories fading with you. They're fading. They can go. I will block you out of my life to the point I will even forget your name.
If you're in a situation with someone and it's bad and you guys can't communicate, that's understandable. But I never got out of any type of situation with a dude that it was like to the point where like it was like fighting or harassing or nothing. It's just sometimes I just be like, I'm not feeling no more and I gotta go.
But it's not. I wouldn't say that it's
right. So wait a minute. So Queen and Princess K, y'all mean to tell me?
I wouldn't say it's always about it being a bad situation. So if I'm with somebody new, I wouldn't be okay with them kicking it with the ex-girl that they slept with. So why would I do it to them?
Okay, hold on.
Everybody's different.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1
That's what I
second.
said.
Hold
Jeezy gotta
on.
respond to that.
Hold
Let
on,
Jeezy
hold on,
respond to
hold
that.
on, everybody. Hold on. I got it. I want to get to Gigi, but I gotta get the Marcus real quick. We're gonna talk to Gigi again, but I just want to get the Marcus real quick. Marcus, I'm gonna give you 1 minute. I got the timer, but I'm gonna still time you myself. What if somebody say they don't want to let you go, Marcus? She done had the rookie loving. She don't want to let you go. What's going down, baby?
I think it just depends on how it ends. If it ends amicably and peaceful, I think I could be there for a person. But if they were to tell me, hey, I got somebody else in my life, I'm going to respect that and bow out. But if it ends bad, if it ends toxic, then definitely like a restraining order might be on the way, or Chris Hansen type stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't want her like being on the bushes or something looking at me, trying to find me. Yeah, you don't ever know. There are many predators of different shapes and sizes these days. But, if it ends peacefully, I could be there for a person. But if once they're in a relationship or I'm in a relationship, I'm going to have
Yella's killing me right now.
distance myself. I'm going to have to distance myself.
But hold on.
What, Yella?
Wait.
What? You want to say something?
Hold on.
That
Okay. Wait.
Dead.
Yella, wait. Hold on, Yella. We gonna get to Marcus. You can get back on Marcus, but we not done with Jeezy yet. And shout out to the homie B9 Nizzle. You know what I'm saying?
B9 was good.
Yeah. So DJ Eddie, go ahead. What you gonna say to Jeezy? Go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say to Queen was, so Queen, like, let's just say you guys broke up like on good terms. So France is still not an option for you. And let's just say you got the history just growing up, just being friends or whatever, then y'all in a relationship, but then y'all break up on a cool note. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all still be friends? That's what I'm saying.
Hello?
It's Yella for me. Yella is given.
Is everyone there?
Okay, what about Princess K? Oh, there go Queen right there. There go Queen.
No.
Oh, that's not Queen. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
This is Princess K.
My bad.
No.
But so
You're
wait, okay. So wait a minute. Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, so do you have that negativity type of energy? I'm just saying, like, do you have to have that to break up with anybody? Like, Lisa, if you don't want to be with them, let's just say it's on just good terms, though. Period. Just on the good terms. Would you still be his friend?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Why? See,
if I'm breaking up with you, then I want you completely out of my life. No ties. That's it. I mean, I get it. Some people are the type who still want to keep up relationships. That's you. But for me, I just cut all of that shit out. Bye. I hope you have a good life. You won't be able to contact me. You will not see me. I was purposefully the type. I don't date people who I work with because I'll still have to see you. I don't date people who are in my close circle, connected to people like that, because I'll still have to see you. I mean, that was before when I really wasn't serious about being in relationships with anybody. Now I have a fiance. So if we had kids, then yeah, I would still stay in contact with you for co-parenting. Other than talking about the kids, that's it though.
Okay.
But if not, I have no other ties to you. You're out of my life completely.
But that's general though, isn't it?
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. I gotta bring up my guest.
Okay.
I gotta bring up my guest. Listen, let me tell you something about this brother. This brother, when he come in, when this brother come in right here, and he got the fireplace in the background. When he come in, all right. Know what I mean? Not only is he gonna get spiritual, but he might have to get physical. Bro, you know I love you, man. You know I love you. You know what I'm saying? You know who you are. And he's most definitely unfiltered. You know what I mean? I'm bringing up the homie. Black Man Unfiltered. Yes, sir.
Good evening, church.
Good evening, brother. Good evening.
Salute, Black Man.
My guy.
What's going on?
So Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man Unfiltered, we got a question.
Ask
right?
her.
The question is,
I got an answer. What's up?
What happens what happened when the females didn't want to let you go? She said, "Black man, you unfiltered. I like the unfiltered. She didn't want to let you go. How you got rid of her, black man? Talk to me."
We have to have it. Listen, we can do it easy. We could do it. Yeah, I'm gonna channel Tina Turner. We could do it the easy way. We can do it the hard way. So, hey, let's have a conversation. I know you love Chocolate Thunder. I know, baby. Can't nobody do it like Chocolate Thunder. I know it.
Wow.
I made people turn their cameras on. What's going on, Chef?
Yo, he went there. He went there.
You love Chocolate Thunder. I know you love the lightning that comes with him. But baby, it's over. There's nothing else we can do for each other. I've done everything I can for you, with you, and definitely to you. And I want you to go get you some therapy and sit down with somebody so you can get over this thunder. And I don't want you to have PTSD. I want you to love me from a distance. Now, if she continues on, it becomes psychotic. Then I got to say, baby, listen. And now you used to be my girlfriend. You had a key to my house. Now, if you come to my house, you're an intruder. And I don't like intruders. So either, so if you come in, baby, I'm going to have to call the law or have them come pick you up or, something. But, you got these women out here that have fatal attractions, man, the Miss Bobbits that'll reconstruct your private areas and throw it out on the highway.
Wow.
You have to go.
Black man, some Sharon Osbourne type stuff.
Black man unfiltered. What if you let it go on a good note? What if it was cool? All right. Would you still be friends with her?
Would I be friends with her?
Yes.
Yeah, if she had some damn sense. I wouldn't be friends with her like, hey, who house we're going to for Thanksgiving this year? No, not like that. But hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. All right, have a good day.
So it's like that,
because you don't want to, you don't want to give her the perception that she got her way back in. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How you doing,
so
DJ?
Basically, like a distant friend.
Great. How you doing, brother?
A distant friend or distant acquaintance? Is that what you mean, black man?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Marcus. Hold on, Marcus. Because Marcus, you in the fire pit real quick, Marcus. Hold on, because Yella has some smoke for you a little bit. Yella, what were you gonna say to Marcus? You had a rebuttal.
Man, we don't let that chick go, man. What the hell wrong with you trying to hold on to that girl for? Trying to be friends with her?
No, I ain't trying to be holding on. I'm just saying if she ever wants advice, if we end in peaceful, good terms, I'm not gonna be her friend. Like, hey, let's go out every margarita Mondays or something.
Hey, she passed up the opportunity for advice when you broke up with her. That cuts all of that off. I'm with Princess K. Cut that shit off.
And Queen.
Cut it out. And Queen. I'm sorry, and Queen. Cut that shit out. First of all,
I'm not cutting. If I'm with you, you a good person overall. So why would I be having?
Then we should still be together.
Who I'm cool with. That's crazy to me.
Then we should still be together.
I mean, if I were to break up a girl,
that's not really true.
You could not be with somebody and separate and still be cordial, and it's not because of no bad blood. It's the time when I sat people down like it was.
Mama, who that woman?
He had a good run, but I'm not feeling this no more.
I'm cool with. I know 2 exes. One has my child. The other one just so happened to be in the circle that I run in, and I hate it.
Why do you hate
I don't even see them though. So I don't really hate it. But I just hate that it was a circle that I was in.
You said it though. You said you hate it.
Yeah.
I do hate it. Cause I hate being around her.
Because you guys, all right. So you saying that you hate being
no,
around
because she's my ex. Because she's my ex.
Ended badly.
No, she's just my ex.
So why do you hate her?
I didn't say I hate her. I said I hate being around her.
That's what I mean.
Because she's my ex. I don't want to be around her. If I wanted to be around her, I'd have been with her.
So you trying to tell me overall she wasn't a good person then?
I didn't say that.
So what you're saying is she annoyed the shit.
Sometimes when you let
I wish y'all would like respond to the words I'm saying instead. So you saying that you was upset?
No.
So you're saying that you missed her? No.
I'm just saying that. Yellow.
How about this?
Yellow, can I be your lawyer for a second?
One at a time.
I mean, I don't know how it don't add up.
Let me be your
No,
lawyer.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, I got a good
I'll
analogy for you. I got a
self-defense.
good one.
Look,
Yeah.
one mic,
I'll
y'all.
self.
One
I
mic.
mean, no. I mean, here's the thing. I don't understand why it doesn't click. I just don't like being around my ex. It don't mean if she's a bad person. She didn't step on a crack or break my mama's back. All we did was break up. We broke up for a reason. I don't like being around people that I was with. Because you want to know why I can't move like me?
You choose not to move like you.
No, because now I'm going to get a good, now I'm going to have to get an attitude. That's why, honestly, that's why going back to what Princess K said, you don't move around in the same circles. The only one I regret is the one that's in the same circle that I used to move around in. That's it.
Okay.
All the other ones, I don't even remember them.
So, I got a question. So, by you thinking that's her ex, why can't you just block your mind out of it? Just look at it as a friend and never an ex thing anymore because that's done. Why can't you just look at it as a friend?
Because it's like having to walk around and look at an ugly ass picture in your house all the time. Like, do I have to leave the ugly ass picture hanging up on the wall?
Yellow said it.
I
He
gotta
said it.
leave
Yellow
that
said
ugly
it.
ass picture there, huh? Cool. I'm gonna walk by this motherfucker and look at it every day. Every day. Every day.
Somebody give him a
Cool.
fatality.
I ain't gonna take it down. I
Victory.
ain't gonna
Mortal
take it down.
Kombat.
Hey, y'all. Hey, you know what, man? It's like this, man. If I have a dog here and I surrender my dog, I love the dog. I used to love the dog, but me and the dog don't get along no more. The dog scratching up my door, biting at my door. I love the dog, but the dog got to go. So I take the dog and turn the dog over to the city. The city puts the dog in the vet. Now, what that look like me going seeing the dog every day? Once I turn the
Well, I
dog
think a
over,
kennel and a
he's
dog
gone.
pound is different than breaking up with your ex, but that's just me.
Listen, man.
Yes,
You're
that's
not
different.
listening.
Exactly.
You gotta listen.
It's
You
the
don't get to
same thing.
you don't get to
This
visit
is a
to
good
Yeah.
be
topic,
put
by the
up for
way.
adoption.
This is a very good topic.
It's
I
the
like
same
this topic.
thing.
It
I did the
is.
same thing. We're no longer together. You was at my door. You were scratching at my door. You were moaning some nights. Some nights you were growling. Some nights you were upset. You were being mean. Some nights you would jump on the couch. Some nights you would jump off the couch. You know, some nights you would eat up the food. Some nights you wouldn't eat up the food. It's the same thing. And once you're gone and I've turned you over back to the city, to the streets, then you're back to the streets. I don't need to come and see you every day. I don't need to have you in my home every day. I don't need to have you stop by for cocktails. I don't need it. The reason we're not together for a reason. Get your ass
I don't
on.
need it.
The man said cocktails.
I don't need it. I don't
The
need
only
it.
way an ex should be in your life still is if you have kids together.
Right.
That's the only thing.
Thank you.
Other than that, you don't need to roll with my circle.
Unless you still
Thank
hitting it.
Because
Now that may be a
my
secret. You
new
hit it.
person needs to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And I want to respect them just as much as I want to be respected.
Yeah, you
I
may
don't want to
still.
hang out with your ex chick.
Yeah, he may still want some. He may still
That's
want to get. He may still want to get his face sat on.
Everybody has
But
their own
unfiltered.
opinion. Everybody has
What
their
if she?
own way of
What if
dealing
she
with
give
things.
you that? What if she give you that energy to let you know that yes, we are friends and that's it? What if she don't even look at you the same way how you don't look at her no more? What if she just give you that energy friend zone? That is.
And but right before she walk out the door, I'm like, you know what? I'm so glad you feel that way. I'm so glad.
Bye,
this man is
Felicia.
listening. Next time I see you, maybe when we're 65 or 70, we'll reconvene. Thank you so much for feeling the way that I feel. I need to move on. I need to move on. Yeah,
I just don't understand. I just don't understand that though, man. I'm just saying. Listen, hold on. If you guys broke up on a cool note, ain't no negativity, it's all positive, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all sitting up here talking about she's an ex. I don't want to be around her. That's a different. That's different energy you're pouring out. That's negative energy.
You ain't gotta understand.
So it had to be
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So Eddie, drive real quick. Run the stream. Keep it going. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay, so watch this, Eddie.
Okay.
I got a car outside. I have a car outside, right? And I decide I don't want to be with that car anymore. I want to trade it in. So I trade the car in. Go get me a new one. I love it. I'm with my new one, right? I ain't going back to the dealership asking them, hey, can I just drive the car every now and then and just
The
spend some
analogy
time in it?
doesn't go, but
yeah.
It does.
It doesn't. It's not
No,
the same.
no,
It's not
no,
like
no.
Who's just talking?
You're not
They
giving
see
the
me
person up.
rolling.
Like
They
that's
hating.
like I understand what you're saying. Like what you're saying, I get it. Like you deal with somebody, you gave them up, and that's it. cool. He's saying in the sense of it's someone who was your friend. You
Right.
guys were friends.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right. You
That's
got
Yella.
Can I say something?
big
Can I
time,
say something
big
real
time
quick?
history. Exactly.
Why-
May
Big
I
time
say something real
history
quick?
Why can't
together.
you just
Right.
you still
But
love
that's
each
like
other?
saying you hang out with all your friends forever. Life moves on. Some friends should be left in the past. Some new friends should be made.
May I say something
I'm
real
not
quick?
holding on. I'm not holding on to nobody, no ex. Why?
Is she
And
still
then
in
There's
y'all
love with
nothing
him?
wrong with
like
that.
It's not
we
it's
out
not
there
an
with
ex.
them
The
doing
person was your
picnics, and we
friend
not
though.
doing
It
that.
don't
But
matter.
it's no
Once we
beef
cross that
against them.
line as
Exactly.
being
May I say
intimate
something
and
real
friend
quick?
and
Right.
boyfriend and girlfriend, you are an ex.
Yeah, if we've been
You're an
shaking
ex.
sheets, we can't.
Hell yeah.
There's no way
What is the
we can continue to
problem?
be friends because one day,
It's not a problem, but you
yeah.
guys saying that y'all can't be friends, cool. We can. Cool.
Okay, good.
So
So
Jeezy,
that's all
hold
I'm
on,
saying.
Jeezy,
Y'all making
Jeezy,
it seem like
Jeezy.
I was gonna
it's
say something real
Let's
quick.
role play,
unspoken, like it
Jeezy,
cannot happen.
Jeezy. Is this you on your profile picture?
Sure is.
Okay, my God. So if me and you were married, Jeezy, you cam up. You can
Wait,
cam up.
Black Man Unfiltered. Ask her for the dimensions she provided us early before you came on. Please, Jeezy, please share that with the
Okay,
brother.
Jeezy, can you? No. I'm not a man of show. I'm not a man of tale. If Jeezy provided the dimensions, then she must now uncam up to show the blueprint. Jeezy,
I like the way you think, you evil genius.
Jeezy,
I
you
Black
cam
man
up?
wants me to take a look at the car. He just wants to look at a
and
car.
there's no
That's
lights
it.
on in
Can
my
you
house.
just ask the question?
Yeah. That's
Okay, I'm
not
gonna ask you the question, Jeezy. I'm gonna leave you alone. So, Jeezy, let me ask you the question.
Oh, she
Did
went
she
out. She
leave?
went out. She went out. Oh man, I
Damn.
don't know what
I was gonna
happened.
ask her a question. Because if she's an attractive woman like she is right now, and me and her together, and I am with her, and I want to be with her, and we decide not to be together no more, and she ended it.
Oh, there
right?
go Jeezy right there.
Oh,
There
Jeezy,
she
okay.
goes.
Yeah,
So
my
Jeezy,
fault. My phone bugging. What
okay.
you said?
So we're together, Jeezy. We're in a relationship, right? And then all of a
Yeah,
sudden we
lucky.
decide, you know what, Jeezy, this is not going to work out. You know what, Black Man Unfiltered, this is not going to work out. Okay, cool. Right? I'm remaining friends with you, Jeezy. All the other stuff is cut off. Me and you still friends, right? I see you. We like, what's up, girl? How you been? And one day I'm gonna see you, and I'm not gonna want that jerkins no more. And I'll be like, I know we're not together no more, but Jeezy, I mean, can you spot your boy something? I mean, because that's what happens when you're friends that you're friends with somebody you've already shaken sheets with. When you shaking sheets with someone, that comes back because I'm looking at you like, damn, Jeezy, oh Lord, listen, can you come over? It's just gonna be one of those things.
I had a real question real quick though before we go.
Go. Hey,
Let me get you a real
hold on.
question.
Wait. Let Jeezy respond. You go. Let
What
Jeezy
was
respond.
what was the question though? Was he asking a question?
Yeah,
or
that's my question. That, like if
like
what
what
happens
happens
when
if you want to like take it back to the next level?
what if I want some of that
You could want whatever you
the
want.
Garden
I
of
want $1
Eden?
million.
Huh?
I want $1 million. You could want whatever you want. That don't mean it's gonna happen.
So if me and you had a very
She
good
wants to get
sex
flown
life,
out.
and I used to blow your back south of Brooklyn, you mean tell me if that opportunity presented itself, you wouldn't take advantage of it?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, you strong as shit.
Okay, Marcus, man, Marcus Rodriguez. What was the question, brother?
I was just gonna ask, what if the situation is where you guys were first friends, then it blossomed to become a relationship, and then it doesn't work out? Do you still remain friends after because you guys were original friends, or no? What if the group of friends,
Yellow said no.
you guys were both part of the group of friends? Like, what if that group
Yellow
of friends,
said, hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
No.
I even dated somebody I worked with before. Like,
Oh wow, okay.
Ooh.
boy, if once it's over, it's over.
Y'all logging in
That's it.
together.
We could still be friends. I could still walk past you. I could still.
Yep.
It happened. It's out. We could be friends or we not be friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me
You don't
just
shoot
ask
in your
you
own
this.
backyard.
So Black Man Unfiltered, let me just say this. Even though you got history with this girl, y'all used to be friends and stuff like that. She had your back when you was getting jumped. You had her back when she was getting jumped or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So does all that history go down the drain once you get involved in a relationship with her? Why can't it be the same energy after? Is what I'm saying.
Because we ended. We. That's why friends should never get in a relationship. Because
but you was the one that chose to beat out her backside. You chose to do that, right?
Yeah, I did.
So you did not tell her this.
I'm
All right.
attached to the backside though.
I get it.
Right. So I'm attached
I
to
get
the
it.
backside, right?
We
So,
gotta warn them first. We
well,
gotta warn them first.
I'm like
listen.
Murphy,
Listen. Before we get into this, if we gonna get into this,
I gotta have a
what's gonna
T-shirt
happen if
with
we
like
break
this.
up.
Now I'm
I
just gonna get
actually
a
do get
T-shirt with
one.
skull and crossbones on it. Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a T-shirt with skull and crossbones, and it's gonna be DNF. Do not freak on.
Sounds like a Punisher shirt. It's a Punisher right there.
So watch this.
Okay.
So
Dominique,
the thing
Go
that
ahead,
I was
Chef.
asking. Oh, sorry. The
Yeah,
thing
go
that
ahead,
I
Chef.
was
Yes, sir.
asking,
Yes, sir.
what I was asking Tammy earlier, right, was about when I was
Ridiculous.
asking more about the special tricks. We know that there's certain things. We know there's certain things that we do that might make us special, magical creatures in this sexual universe, right?
Yeah, he preaching.
You know, in terms of my book, I'm eventually gonna come out. It's called Chefisms. I feel that everybody needs to have a signature move. A signature move. A signature move. You got to have a signature move. You got to have a signature, entree move for the main course, right?
Yeah.
You got to. Everybody don't move the same way. Everybody can't fit certain moves, certain different body archetypes and all of that.
Yes, sir.
But you work with what you got and you figure out what your signature move is. You know what I mean? There's certain one that I got that I invented back in about 2011. It's called Spider Monkey. Long story. But
come on.
But I'm saying, we know that there's certain things that we do that we feel is great. We knew when we blew that thing out, and we understood the impacts of that out blowing that we delivered of the back, that is. Right?
Yes.
Yo, finishing moves. Exactly, Vic.
Finisher.
Right. So we understand the power of those things and the impact. She might not complain for the next 72 hours. She might not complain for the next 72 hours. All right.
Yeah.
So we understand sometimes the impacts. So to some degree, especially if ain't nobody doing that thing that you did and it was that impactful.
Well, you know what, Chef? Can I say something? Add something to that? Sometimes, Chef, it can go the other way as well. Because I recall I have PTSD a lot. I recall of a young lady one time that had the ability to pull one state into another state with her mouth, and she was very unique in that area, and she had great.
What is happening right now?
She was Strokodamus, and she would tear you to pieces. And sometimes I drive down the road and hear a song and be like, "That's my ex." Nah. But so it can happen.
She gave you something you could feel.
That's why it ain't good. Let me put my voice on here. My preacher voice. It's not good to dibble and dabble in that thing that you've already dabbled, because the dabble will want to come back, and will you proceed with the dabble? Because especially if it was really, really good and she gave her best and she did everything right, from down south to her mouth, and then so it'll come back on you. You got to be careful. You got to be careful, DJ King. You say she your friend, but if she come over to your house one rainy night and change clothes in the foyer, I'm gonna see if she's still your friend then.
No, listen, it's not me. I'm just asking the questions.
DJ, say something.
I'm just asking the questions. I'm just doing my job, just asking questions.
Okay. All right.
But here's one of my questions, though. Here's one of my questions that they wanted to ask. Okay. Maybe I know it's way off topic, but I have to ask this. Okay. Does weed in the Black community uplift us, or does it keep us asleep?
Weed? Of course it does.
WEED.
Somebody roll the weed.
Wait, he talking about
I'm gonna get high, then I'm gonna.
Can I take this one?
Yeah, go
Mind
ahead,
if
sir. Go ahead, yo.
Mind
Weed
if I
make us
take this
better
one?
people.
Go ahead, yo.
Weed is great. That is all.
Somebody roll the weed. We're gonna
I'm
get
a
high
heavy
than a
weed
mother.
smoker, and I can attest to this.
Hey,
Like
who's
weed,
that?
huh?
Princess.
Okay, hold on. One mic. Yo, one mic, please. One mic. Go ahead, Jeezy. Go ahead.
I feel like weed helps
Everybody
me
wants some demos.
so much. Like going outside, dealing with everybody. Like my responses, I'm so calm. I'm from New York, so we already is either we Cardi B, Remy Ma, or DMX. No in between. You feel me? So I feel personally, weed has really blessed my heart. It was one of the best things I ever got into, and I don't think it makes us sleep. Does it make you sleepy? Sometimes, but at the same time, it allows you to do so much more because you don't got to deal with the outside world. You just focused on getting things done. Personally, I believe.
Okay, so excuse me, Jeezy. I didn't mean to cut in. I mean to everybody. Let me clarify that. Sleep, far as what I'm saying is, sleep, far as not woke.
Well, I don't think weed plays a part in that. Weed is just it's weed. Like that don't change your whole political stance or how you feel about stuff. I feel like, the guy just said it opens your third eye. I feel like that make you think even more.
I'm
Like
gonna
you
say,
woke.
I done asked some weird ass questions about some shit because of some weed. So hell no, woke,
Right.
That should have had you
woke.
think.
That's beyond woke. Shit, look,
Too woke.
that's what
I
I'm
be
trying to
wanting to go
be,
to
right?
sleep.
Is weed for everybody? Yellow.
No.
Yes.
No, weed is not for
yes.
everybody.
Jesus said no.
No.
You said yes. Jesus said no. Can you explain on yellow?
Smoking weed ain't for everybody, but weed is for everybody. You might not be able to smoke it.
Smoking.
No.
Yeah,
But if
smoking weed is
I mean, weed is weed at this point, man. We talking about weed in 2022. Most people that's getting down with that shit ain't even smoking anyway. They doing edibles.
Somebody
Okay,
roll the weed.
let me get to Princess K. Princess K, what do you think about the question?
I feel like I'm being attacked right now.
No, you're not being attacked, man.
Well, I'm about to go smoke. I don't like this.
Right.
Hold
I'm
on.
about to cam up and think about this.
Princess K, does weed in the Black community uplift us or keep us asleep?
It uplifts us. It wakes you up. I mean, I've had times when I was on weed and I went through a whole mind thought of the production of paper. Like I went and actually wrote like a 10-page essay about the production of paper. Actually, it causes you to think deeply. So I think I'm with Yella. Not everybody can smoke it. You can take an edible. You can wear it as lotion, CBD. But it's for everybody. Not everybody can smoke it though.
Yella look like he's smoking hookah.
Sophia, what do you think?
I don't get down with weed. I just, for those who do it, I ain't mad at you. But
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We have a guest in the back. Hold on. Guest, stay right there.
Okay.
Don't leave, guest. Okay. Queen, I'm gonna drop you down for a second. Was Queen talking? I'm not trying to be rude.
that was me.
Go ahead. Drop me in the back.
I'm gonna drop you in the back, Queen. So this man let's bring up here. This is my homie. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
It's my dude right here, man.
You
know what I mean? Queen, come back when you can. You know what I mean? This is my homie right here. I got a few homies in the back. All right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. So these are two of my dudes right here, man. You know what I mean? The first two he just had an interview the other day with the immaculate, wonderful WME. You know what I'm saying? Check her out. This is my dude right here, Vic. Vic, what up, baby? What up, Vic?
What up? What up? What
Hey,
up?
what's going on, Vic?
Shout
Hey,
out,
peace to the
Vic.
whole panel. Much love, everybody.
Yo,
Shout out.
Blessed in the
Big
world.
dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me hurry up and say this. I have
Yeah,
much
go ahead.
respect for all of you all. Y'all are talking knowledge, so I'm gonna drop down and I'm just gonna follow y'all lead. Thank you so
Okay.
very much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Sophia, for coming on.
Lady
Thank you
Sophia,
so
Peace,
much.
please.
Sophia.
We love you.
We
Please
love
support
you.
us in the comment. If you just want to drop down, I'll just drop you down, but I won't take you off, okay?
Peace
No,
to the
baby.
brown.
Y'all do y'all thing. Y'all educate me. I'm loving it.
Peace
Yes,
to the
ma'am.
brown and the
You
blue.
educate
thank you,
us,
Man.
Sophia.
and you
Thank you
Already.
inspire
so
us.
much.
Okay.
Much
For
love to you. Much
real.
love to you.
Much love, Sophia.
Now, this next man that I'm about to bring up, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You want to know about your finances? You want to know about that crypto?
Oh, here we
You
go.
want to know about that nizzle, that for shizzle? You know what I'm
Let's talk
saying?
money.
You know what I mean? You know, this is one of my big brothers right here, man. You know what I mean? He always is giving me game. He always inspires me and encourages me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand what this man is trying to show y'all. He wants you to be successful. You know what I mean? Really on all levels. I gotta bring up the intelligent, you know what I'm saying? It's sometimes controversial, but he loves it though. I see you laughing in the back, big bro. You know I love you, man. I'm bringing up the homie B9.
Nah, nizzle.
B9 in the
I've
building.
been waiting to bump into you, B9.
Okay.
And here I is.
Cause I've been hearing you. I've been hearing you. You've been kicking some real game
B9, I've been ready for this. You
on
putting
the
that
Olo.
and where that you should put
B9, I subscribed to your channel, bro. I've been watching your shows and stuff, man. And it's whoo, y'all need to check that out, man. For real.
What's up,
Yes,
Nizzle?
sir.
Everybody, how's everybody doing?
Peace.
Doing good, man. Peace, brother. Peace.
So good, so
Hey,
good.
hey, B9, before you go, B9, did you see yourself in
Peace,
my
B9.
intro?
Yes, I love it. Absolutely love it, man. And first and foremost, y'all are having a wonderful conversation. I meant what I said in the chat. This is an all-star panel. You having and that's why y'all having all-star topics, because please subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. They are bringing a type of conversation that's different from other platforms, because we get to be real about this stuff. Like there's no real hiding behind or posturing behind this or that or whatever. It just is what it is. And we all need that. And in response to that, we all need weed. Like Yella said.
Somebody roll the weed.
Whether you smoke it or don't, whether you are a partaker or not, you need it, because we all need to relax. We all, whether it keeps you sleepy or whether it puts you on point, you need both of those things. You need the proper amount of rest. You need the proper perspectives to look at things. And if you are not a smoker or a partaker, you know how people are after they smoke. They are way more amicable and way more at ease to have the conversations that a lot of times you can't have. On a different degree, it's the same, different effects, but it's the same thing of why some people drink. It's the same reason why some people meditate or do breathing exercises before they take on the world. It's a mechanism that allows you to cope with things that in your mind are uncopable.
Call the escort services.
Now, however,
oh wow. DJ Eddie, drive real quick, DJ Eddie.
The
Over 1 second.
The sin is the gluttony, though. That's where the sin comes into play. Everything needs to be managed, no matter what it is. If all you doing is sitting around smoking all day or hookahing all day or this and that, then of course it's bad for you. The same way eating the most healthy foods in the world can be bad for you when you bring gluttony into the mix. So we kind of conflating the arguments on what's good, what's bad. It's not what's good, what's bad. It's more how much is good, how much of it is bad. We have to be able to self-police. And unfortunately, as humans, we're doing a bad job at that. But my biggest point, the biggest reason that I called in was what y'all was talking about with the relationships and the exes and how y'all carry it.
Yeah.
I don't judge anybody because we're all our own human being, our own individual. But it brought up something in my mind. It was just like, the people that have the problem with their exes, I wonder, do y'all really think about this when children are involved? Because if your ex is your ex and they burnt, you really feel that way. And I understand that. But you itemize that perhaps you have a child with that person. You itemize that, okay, we have to coexist. So when you go into that mentality of whatever, it's over, the bridge is burnt. Now you're making a dichotomy. Because if your mentality is they're done, but your actions are I'm stuck, then your relationship is bad. The child is now going through things that has nothing to do with the child. It just has to do from a physiological standpoint how you deal with exes. And whether that ex is a baby mama, baby daddy, or mother, father, whatever title you want to give them, your philosophies are now contradicting each other. And now you're messing yourself up. It's like you're split down the middle because the nature of you wants to get the hell away and run. Not deal with the person like you've done in all your ex relationships. But you can't do it this time because one half wants to go, but the other half is telling you have to stay. You have to be friends. You have to do this. And if you don't have the training or the practice or the simulation to do it, you're going to have a lot of bumps in the road while going through it. And while you're going through those bumps in the road, the children suffer. And my last point on this, and I'll let y'all have it back.
Okay.
Look at the relationships of these new Hollywood divorces. How much credit do we give them for actually still putting their divorce or putting their breakup around the children? Yeah, we're not together, but we're still going to have a house together. We're not together, but we're still going to plan everything around our kids, everything around what we were trying to build as a family. The ones that can elevate and do that, the children win. And when you have that mind state, it's all good for everybody involved, because if I know you my friend and I know we're doing this for the children, we've already elevated our mind state. So for that elevated mind state, you're not going to get upset when you see me with the next woman, and I'm not going to get upset when I see you with the next man, because I know what we built off of this is basically about the kids. And even and whether you have kids or not, the more practice and the more preparation that you give to that type of mentality, the better that will be overall, because you don't burn bridges. That's the one thing as Black people we must stop doing. We must stop burning bridges. Women tell us all the time, think with this head, not with that head. Well, and y'all are right. But y'all have to do the same thing, ladies. Even though y'all ain't got two heads, you can't think with the box. You can't think, okay, well, I'm scorching the earth because he's had a taste of this. Scorched earth does nothing for nobody. Got it.
Vic,
So
talk to me, Vic.
just
B9. B9. Round of applause, brother.
I ain't got the horn B9, but
Black man, I'm supposed to be having a sound effect. Black man, give me the sound effect, Black man. Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, okay, so hold on.
Victor Freeze.
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on. I just got off the phone with our leader himself, the great M3. He says keep doing a good job. He's proud of us. He's very happy. He said he might even may call in from the plane.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying? He might call in from the plane. So you never know. We may get knowledge and relationship itself to come through. He might come through. Vic.
M3, man. Touchdown soon, man. Safe, man.
You are touchdown soon, M3. Be safe, brother. We here. We love you, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. But
Vic,
Victor Freeze. Wait, Victor
Holla at me.
Freeze.
What up, Vic?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Let's
Hey,
just
You
look.
gotta
say,
add to the conversation, baby.
hold on. Let's just say you call it quicks. What if she don't want to let you go?
Dang.
Mm.
Dang, Eddie, you had to ask him like that. Woo.
I had to, man. I had to.
See, normally it's the reverse. A woman will suffer in silence. Now she might want you back, but she ain't gonna give you the satisfaction. But that's rare. If she don't want to let you go, it might be getting dangerous, you know.
Fatal attraction.
She's willing to sacrifice her pride. Yeah, she's in the danger zone. You should look out for that person.
She must love you.
How would you handle it, Victor Freeze?
Yes, sir.
That's definitely a case by case. I gotta see where her head is at. How far gone is she? You know, and
Yep. When they sacrifice shame and pride, that's you know, women are ingrained with that all their lives. They sacrifice that. That is their suit of armor.
They'll cry, they'll eat ice cream, they'll go to their mama house, they'll call their girlfriends, but they ain't finna let you see them sweat like that. So if she letting you see, okay. And you might have, I mean, because a lot of people try to do like, okay, well now I'ma just rub it in, I'ma do you dirty, I'ma show up, I'm play a bunch of social media pictures, you know what I'm saying, with me and my new girl. I don't play none of those games, man. Scare people and hurt people is dangerous.
Got you.
It's a thin line.
Mr. Best. Do we have a number 4?
Remember, we went through number 4 already, man.
We did?
We went through number 4 already.
Oh,
Yeah, now it's just an open conversation, baby. You know what I mean? Whoever
okay.
we don't have a number 5. I'm sorry. We went through all the questions. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna close it up yet. I'm gonna give it some more time because we got a whole crew up in here. You know what I mean?
Sir.
So this is a free flowing conversation. So whoever want to ask somebody about anything, you want to address something, man, let's get it, man. We here.
Yes.
Hey, B9, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Now, brother, you was on Just Kaya. I don't think it was yesterday. It may have been the day before. It was you and one other young lady. I don't recall her name. It was just like maybe in the afternoon or something. I think I was washing clothes, so it was in the afternoon or something. But it was just y'all. Y'all was rocking, and it seemed like I think another brother actually called in. But either way, y'all got to the bottom of one of the situations between black men and black women and the whole protection argument and all of that. It's like you got to the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of wanted you to, if you recall the topic, I know, you know, that Bud do a little something to your memory, you know, let's be honest about that part. But if you can recall or recount the topic that y'all was talking about, because I think it was critical and it was key. And if I had my notepad, I would have wrote it down. But do you recall what you was talking about?
Nope.
Honesty is a motherfucker.
Love the honesty.
I'll be real with you, Vic. I am myself. So if you ask me a question, you're gonna get the same answer.
Okay.
So if you remember it, bring it back up, and you'll get the same answer because I believe what I believe, and I observe what I observe. A lot of and I make the difference between the two, because a lot of times I'll say something and everyone will be like, "Damn, that's how B9 carries it." No, I don't necessarily carry it that way. I'm just telling you what I observe. I'm telling you how you're carrying. I'm telling you what I see from my lenses from what you're doing. So ask me anything, my brother or sisters on the panel. I mean, I'm an open book.
Why are black women or some black women feeling that they are unprotected, that they are disassociated, that the brothers don't care nothing about them? Why does that seem to be what they're receiving from a lot of the messaging?
Well, ultimately, if y'all know me, y'all know I always go from the macro and then work my way down from there. So from your question, from a bigger perspective, it makes dollars, it makes sense for us to not be together. America is carrying things like your children would carry things. On the outside surface, it makes sense for mommy and daddy not to be together because now I get 2 Christmases, I get 2 birthdays, I get 2 this, I get 2 of that. And on the surface, that sounds good, but we all know in reality, it doesn't work that way. But the government has figured out a system where it works that way for them. The government has figured out a system that if they keep black men and black women separated, if they keep us from becoming the family unit that we all fantasize and reminisce over that grandma and granddaddy had, then they've got us, because racism on a systemic level is what killed the 40s, 50s, and 60s for black families. But once the black family was broken up, then they came up with systemic feminism. And feminism is the slickest form of racism, because if a black man takes every situation that they've had negatively with a white person and then take that white person out and put today's 2022 black woman in that place, you will see that a lot of those conversations are the same. You will see that a lot of those sentiments are the same. And black women, because there's naturally a difference between a black woman and a white man or a white woman, they hold on to those differences instead of looking at the commonality in dialogue, instead of looking at the commonality in philosophies. We are a tool, and we are America's tool. America was built on us being that tool, and it has transcended down from individuals thinking that they can use us as tools to now a point where our own people think that they can use us as tools. And then they hide behind words like masculinity or macho-ness or you're fake or you're a bitch or you ain't a man or dude, you pussy or this or that. And then on the flip side, they call their girlfriends bruh. Come on, bruh.
When do we start doing that shit?
So we are conflating and trying to erase God's plan. God made the genders. We're trying to make everything unisex. We're trying to combine where everything is beige. And if we living in a world where everything is beige, then why do we have pink balloons or blue balloons at everyone's baby shower, at everyone's baby release? Because we're lying to ourselves. We know the gender of that child matters to us. We know that it doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl as long as it's a healthy child. But we know that we celebrate genders. We know we celebrate the separatism between the male and the female. But as we get older, we seem to kind of morph into this one being, as if we're truly creating Voltron. Now, from a mind standpoint, yes, we should be creating Voltron. But that mind state is built on the tenements that we are separate, and we are separate for a reason. And once you can have that basis and really understand that it doesn't matter that we can wear the same clothes, it doesn't matter that, you look better in my sweatshirt than I look in it. It don't matter. You a woman, I'm a man. And as far as your question goes, as far as the protection of that, most men's protection comes proactive. Women want to dictate how protection looks. I can't be Michael Jackson or whoever and tell my security guards how to secure me. If that was the case, I wouldn't need those security guards. They're there to tell me how to move, how to make sure that, hey, don't drink that drink, don't eat that steak. Let me have the first bite. Let me have the first sip. It's a proactive move. But we love to react. And as a people, not just the male-female thing, Black Lives Matters is a reaction. Martin Luther King and his movement is a reaction. Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam and their movement, reactions. And they're all great reactions, but when are we going to be when are we going to be proactive, you all? When are we going to understand that if we measure twice and cut once, we can move on to the next piece of wood? So we don't do that enough. We don't understand that, hey, people have certain roles for a reason. Chef is the chef because he is a chef for real, y'all. He does this. So I can't go tell chef how to make food or how to do this, or how to do that. No, he tells me. If we're having a conversation of the culinary arts, as much as B9 talks, B9's gonna shut the fuck up and let chef, who normally doesn't do the talking because he's got that quiet, cool, collective calm, but he gonna do the talking that day. Or we gonna be looking at each other real quiet, or we gonna change the topic. But we have to respect everybody's lane and everybody's field of expertise. And we as men, our field of expertise in regards to women are protecting them. So shut the fuck up and let me protect you. Don't tell me how I'm gonna protect you. Don't tell me what my protection should look like. If you waking up every morning and you got the same 10 digits on your hands and your fingers, and you go to bed that night with those same 10 digits, I did my job. Period.
That's fair.
Facts.
So are you saying that this is one of the questions I normally ask, and I haven't been able to get a square answer out of anybody really. Morality. If we're looking to make these strides, to do this measuring twice, that means that we need to be moving on one accord. And that means that we're going to have to come up with some sort of foundation or terms, treaty, whatever, agreement, standard,
right,
that we can agree on before we can move on. And where do we adopt that standard from, if not through some sort of a religion, a morality, some kind of code? Where do we develop our morality from without religion?
Well, that's a deep question. I understand why you don't really get straight answers on that, because that's a deep question. But here's my attempt of giving you my straight answer.
All right.
We don't have the infrastructures in place that every other race has. And that's just the reality of it. Every other race not only has their churches to fall back on, not only has their organizations to fall back on, they also have land, and that land is also attached to embassies. And that is the infrastructure that we must build if we ever want to be looked at on an even playing field. Because the power of an embassy doesn't take anything into consideration except you. It doesn't care. See, the church cares if you're gay or straight. The church cares if you're rich or poor. The certain organizations care if you're rich or poor, if you're a certain way, because all of them have an agenda. All of them have a lane. We need to build a highway. We need to be in charge of building our own HOV, our own express lane, our own regular lanes. And that's what every other race and culture has. That is the reason why there are certain people who will be black at one moment, but then the second it's beneficial to them, they have the benefit of saying, I'm Haitian. They have the benefit of saying, I'm Kenyan. They have the benefit of saying, I'm Jamaican, or because they know that now they're attaching themselves to land. They're attaching themselves to a bigger code. So it doesn't matter if you're a gay Jamaican or this or that. At that place, you're just Jamaican. So they have to hear you. the reason that the Hispanic community is rocking the way that they're rocking here in America is because they have the power of their embassy.
Hey.
That's right. Come on in and speak on it, Marcus, because you know firsthand. You know that your culture and your people, and even people that are not your culture, because we have lumped all Latins together, and that's our fault. But you know, Marcus, that from the different cultures that come from there, you have the power of your embassy. You have that power where a lot of you don't even have to learn the English language, because your embassy is going to give you that protection, that covering, that to make sure that you are still employed, to make sure that you are still plugged in to other members of your community, to make sure that you can find food options that suit your way of living and your lifestyle and your culture. All of those things are there to explain to you, to help you get to the process. They even will help you become American citizens and get dual citizenship in certain cases. Now, am I right?
That's true. Yeah. Let me just add on real quick, because I don't want to cut you off because you're preaching. But the thing about with Hispanic community is you may be going through tough times and rough times, but what I always notice, especially in Mexico, it's a very community. It's a tribalism. So that's why they know when the suffering and the thick gets tough, they still have each other. And I see some of the things that are dying out here in America. It's way different. Like over there in Mexico, like when you're a neighbor, you live together as neighbors in your community. Like you communicate and hang out with each other, talk to each other, help each other out. Here in America, your neighbors, nobody really communicates together as neighbors as much as they do in other countries, is what I notice.
And then the funny part about that is that y'all will come to America and then everyone will dog you out like, you at the bottom of the totem pole, but yet you already have land. You already have an embassy. You already have all the infrastructures in place. And I hear black people all the time, oh, these daggone Hispanic, these daggone this, these daggone that. Oh, they making stuff. No, they're not. You're the problem. They're just humble enough to let you think that you're on top, to let you think that you running shit. But once again, when you really put everything down on paper, they'll run out of ink before you do. After they finish listing all of their assets and resources, they'll ask to borrow your pen because they run out of ink listing all the shit that they've acquired, that they own, that they plugged into. And like Marcus said, not everybody in Mexico is of the same religion. To answer your question, Vic, they're not all of the same religion, but they're all of the same mindset. Do they have violence? Of course they do. Do they have jails? Of course they do. Do they have criminals? Of course they do. But the overall theme and culture is togetherness. The overall theme and culture is we all need each other. It's an ant mentality. It is we all work for the queen ant. We all are doing our job because when she rises, we rise as a collective. And that's the problem. We always, as the black culture, love to go micro, then get to the macro. We like to climb the ladder instead of doing it the way that every other culture has done it, is they literally make it rain because they start at the top and then let everything trickle down. We have these conversations all the time about reparations and this and that or whatever. And people talk about it on some Dave Chappelle fantasy as if, oh, I know what I'm gonna do when I get my 10 million or my whatever million, or you're never going to get that money even if you see reparations. And that's one of the reasons you won't see reparations, because you don't have an organization that is big enough that takes everyone into consideration to say, hey, now you actually have the infrastructure in place to receive reparations. And the infrastructure is from a macro level where the individual will never actually get the money, but they will see the money through their neighborhoods, through their communities, through the opportunities that they have. And what we have to understand is that when we do that, Vic, we're not only taking care of America and getting our birthright and getting our due justice for all of the atrocities that our ancestors went through on our behalf, but it also from a proactive, remember I said,
Chef, you touch that mic one more time, I'm gonna break your goddamn ass.
I was gonna say,
All right, go ahead. Go ahead,
what is
Gulak.
going on? What is going on?
I can't hear it. My bad.
Yeah, but from a proactive perspective, it helps us out as well because now it makes us a global economic force. Because once we have embassy representation here, we get embassy representation in France, we get embassy representation in Britain, we get embassy representation in Germany, and so forth and so on. And now, because we're in those spots, we now can get in with the money. We can now be at the table. They planned these meetings in Hamburg, Germany on purpose because or the Geneva summit, they do that on purpose because they know that they have coverage there so they can travel there and talk shop. Whereas Black America can we travel and talk shop and have the infrastructure behind us to say, hey, it's in your best interest to respect me. It's in your best interest to listen to what I have to say. It's in your best interest to want to do business with me. It's in your best interest to make me an ally, not an enemy. We don't have.
Yeah, that's why the politicians kiss the U.S. Treasury's ass a lot. Politicians kiss the U.S. Treasury's ass a lot because they know they go to the U.S. Treasury and ask for the handouts.
Well, do you know why? Because the
Is that for
U.S.
funding?
No, because the U.S. Treasury is run by the Federal Reserve. See, the IRS didn't even exist until after the Federal Reserve existed. There's your yin and your yang right there. The Federal Reserve was born, then the IRS was born. Yin yang. And the Federal Reserve, and the reason that these politicians answer to the Federal Reserve is because everybody thinks the Federal Reserve is a government entity because it has federal in the name. Federal Reserve is no more federal than FedEx. It just has it in the name, but the Federal Reserve is a privately owned bank. It is the #1 bank in America. So when I hear people talking about, oh, Black people should be proud and we're ready for war and we're ready to knock the system down and this and that. We've got over 450 Black banks in America, Black-owned banks. And okay, well, add all of those banks together and tell me what the power they have against the Federal Reserve. And that's just one bank. They have nothing. But we as a people don't even understand how our country works. We don't understand. We're worried, like you said, we're worried about kissing the politician's ass, and the politicians are worried about kissing the banker's ass because that's where the money's at. The
Facts.
And that's what I'm saying. When are we gonna cut out the fucking middleman and we as Black people, as a collective, go to the banking system and say, I need a seat at this table. I need my voice heard. I need my currency recognized. We don't do that. People represent us and then go to the table for us, but they don't talk about any of our issues. Asians have come in every Black community in America and have cranked. That's why the Black dollar doesn't last in the Black community anymore, because they've come into your community. The second you go to the corner store, that money's out of the Black community, even though you just walk down the street. We now walk down any of their neighborhoods and see how long you last. Walk into all Caucasian, all Jewish, all Asian, all Polish community and see how long you last. Just say, no, I'm here to set up shop. No. We are too welcoming because we don't understand the system. We have spent the last 100 years chasing our tail through civil rights, through everyone else's rights, and look at the results. Civil rights has gotten more for dogs through PETA than it has gotten for Black America. Civil rights has done amazing things for the LGBT community. And the funny part about it, guess who benefited the most from civil rights and affirmative action and all of this stuff? White women.
White women.
Yeah, white women. They couldn't get anywhere with their suffrage movement. They try to glorify Susan B. Anthony. Susan B. Anthony ain't do shit. We helped them white women out. Martin Luther King helped them white women out. Thurgood Marshall helped them white women out. But we don't understand what's going on because we're still happy and clapping. Oh, we got one black senator. Woohoo! Whippy, whippy, whippy. Let's dance. What are you talking about? You're wasting your motherfucking time. That black senator does not care about what you care about because that black senator is trying to ascend. They're looking full steam ahead. And guess what? They're focused on, once again, the banks, the money. And as long as we don't educate ourselves and we keep making these excuses of why we can't do this and that we deserve this just because great, 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 great granddaddy wasn't paid, you're going to waste another fucking 100 years. And
hey, just so y'all understand what just happened, okay? I'm not gonna ask any more questions, but I wanted to sacrifice my time because I realized who we got on this panel, and brother B9 has been kicking game for a long time, but I don't think people are listening hard enough. So, what y'all just got was a display of excellence for a man who is very well thought out. He had these conversations in his head before he ever had them with us.
and I want
Peace to you, brother.
I want everybody to get in the conversation. I'm
And
not
B9. So the
Yeah.
Federal Reserve, the federal bank is a bank where they print the money there, right?
Wait, hold on, Eddie. Hold on, Eddie.
Like
hold
where
on,
they
hold on. For your
actually print the
question.
money. Okay.
Hold on, Eddie, before you ask your question. Look who we got in the building. On the
M3, what's
plane,
up,
baby.
man?
Not
Look at
who
Lady
he picked
behind you.
himself.
M to the third.
M3, baby.
Shout out, boys to
M3.
men right there. Shout out.
Ain't no manicures on board. Switch your plane.
You must be in business class. That boy got Wi-Fi on board.
M3, talk to us if you can. M3, if you can't, it's all good.
Well, there's a lot of background music playing, so I ain't trying to get demonetized because you know how YouTube will be. But I'll make it quick. I just want to say shout outs and salutes to everybody. Shout outs to Princess K. Shout outs to B9. Shout outs to Kate Marion who's behind me. Shout outs to Queen. Shout outs to Yella. All right. Shout outs to Chef. Shout outs to that ridiculous music in the background. Shout outs to Vic. Shout outs to Marcus Rogers. Shout outs to DJ Eddie King.
Yeah,
shout outs to the best in the world. Y'all holding it down. And shout outs to First Lady Tammy though. Hopefully she's not your feelings. But still, y'all holding it down for everybody, man. So I'm super proud of y'all, man. That's all I just want to say, man. Yo, this has been a phenomenal show. I'm still tuning in. And I'm definitely gonna make sure that Wi-Fi's on deck. So you already know what I mean. So
Yes, sir.
seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Keep doing what y'all doing though. I'll be turning the back.
Y'all need to send some
You have
cash
a-
out
you
for
have a
that
safe
Wi-Fi.
flight
'cause it
trip
gets
Be
too
safe,
there,
man. Have a safe landing.
All right, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely hit the cash out for that Wi-Fi landing though. Help a brother out.
Godspeed on your travels, Tammy.
Hey, and I want to shout out to M3, man. He's showing y'all what a real baller looks like, man. It ain't all this rah this and all of this that, man. My man Wi-Fi clear on in 40,000 feet in the air.
Okay.
People's Wi-Fi is sitting in y'all house. Shout out to Pump.
Hey, it's M3.
Man.
Yeah.
Y'all be safe up there and have a good time wherever you're going, doing what you do. Love y'all.
Definitely. You know what I mean? DJ Eddie, what was your question, bro?
No, I was just
Know what I mean?
asking B9. The federal bank they print money there, right? The actual money.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.